Hey everybody, how you doing? Dexter, Sanguine, Dio. We're having a happy Thursday. Alright, I guess I had a battle I was about to do then, huh? Let me just go ahead and start it, I suppose. I guess I'd like to try to stay ahead of the curve by doing skirmishes when I can. That's okay, we can go ahead and do the fight, see what happens. I hope it's going to work out this time, Sanguine. Alright. Let me update the stream title real quick. Oh, you've got the day off? That works out perfectly, Sanguine. Standing remains of ruins. Good cover from enemy fire. Take the base camp. Lots of distance to cover. Alright. Long range sniper. Oh, I see. Okay, now I see what... I was just wondering about that. Like, how am I supposed to move a sniper around a map? It's have them retreat and then pop them into the next camp, so you can kind of like use your scouts and snipers in tandem. I hadn't considered that at all. Hey, thanks for the host, Skyhawk. Appreciate that. Alright, let's take a look. We really don't know... One of them only lets us have 2 units. What's the difference between the 2 positions, really? I guess I could put snipers, put a sniper in the other one. I'm gonna have 2 engineers this time, I think. I think we want her here. Sniper and an engineer, and then we'll do... We gotta get our standard folks, so let's make that easy. They can stand in the back. Rosie should be in the front, along with Largo. Get all of our much needed AP. Probably want to bring... Okay, so good for sniping. Sure. I do not regret my choice then. Let's bring another engineer. It might be overkill, but I'll take it. Let's take 1 more scout and 1 more these guys. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Let's see how we do. There we go.
We're set to begin. Good luck.
Hey Spiky, how you doing? There's an ace in this mission? Okay, thank you.
Squad 7, move out.
I found all of the aces so far, so... Moving out.
This place is really something else. I've never seen rocks with holes like these.
Hey Yahan, how you doing?
Valkyria was saying those holes are the result of the same blast that scorched the area.
Hmm.
There are furrows dug into the ground too. Must have really been some explosion.
I did?
Are you serious? That's crazy.
I haven't been wanting to switch to the Empire weapons anyway because they're lower accuracy.
Yeah, but those trenches and rock walls should make for solid cover.
On an open field like this, we'll use whatever we can get. Squad 7, move out.
Alright. Alright. Appreciate that, Yahan. Curious what I can and can't see, you know? Who's shooting me over here? I don't think that's who it was. I think it was the scout. I can be certain to be able to kill him from here.
Good night.
Yeah, nice.
Sweet dreams.
Have her shoot again and use the engineer to restock her. Try to go for the shock trooper this time. Oh, there's more snipers off in the distance. That's good to know. Chance of landing that, though, is pretty low. Alright. I'm gonna see who has the best chance of actually getting a hit landed. Maybe this guy, actually. Nice. Hey, Elias. How you doing? Good seeing you.
The hunt begins.
Try to get this guy if we can. Nice.
Sweet dreams.
Alright, so if I were to use anybody else, it would be the engineer to restock my sniper here. Let's see, where are the other camps? This is the main camp I need to take, so I can reposition my sniper after we take this one. I guess I could just restock her once. And then what else would I do? With the engineer, could probably drop her off the ledge here and move her forward a little bit. Should probably send a scout forward and see what the deal is out here. Let me do that real quick. Awesome. Isn't that game awesome? Keep talking and nobody explodes. If you missed it on stream yesterday, I highly recommend you check it out. I've made a highlight for it. I'm actually improving my highlighting in general. I'm going to be highlighting way more games than I have been in the past. Resting backup unit. Yeah, one headshot. Not lots of headshots, but it's one. Nice duck. Let's get out of the range of that guy. Ouch. Okay, Scout didn't actually pick up any additional units, so I'll live with that. Let's restock this sniper here. And I don't know if she can just jump down. No, she just gotta walk down manually, it looks like. That's okay. So now hopefully make it to the scout to heal her, but makes sense we wouldn't get that far. Yeah, awesome. Hey Mike Maverick, how you doing? That guy's behind cover, so no headshots there. This guy also appears to be behind cover, technically. Try going for this guy though. Nice.
Sweet dreams.
Is it easy to see whether it has a CP bonus on the map at a glance? Oh yeah, I see now. They have a little coin next to them, or a little medal, and it tells me right away if they're crouching. Sure.
Understood.
Who's the other guy that has the bonus? I saw another guy that was in range that had the bonus. Not this guy. He's behind cover. It might be that guy, and he's not actually visible just yet. Try this. Probably not actually gonna land. Nah, miss. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mike Maverick. Appreciate that. Good to have you. Oh, yeah, I have trouble seeing whispers. They don't show up in my main chatty that I'm looking at. If you whisper me, just let me know in the main chat. Yes, I do have demo codes for it. I'm going to try to play it late tomorrow night. I don't have it officially on the schedule yet, but I do intend to include it. So stay tuned. Expect to see that, for sure. Alright, let's move the tank forward. It would be silly not to play it, you know? If you're new to the channel today, probably say this in another hour or so. What I'm trying to do with this stream is play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, knowing that there's too many awesome games to beat them all in one lifetime, but I'm trying anyway. So among those games, we've got Valkyria Chronicles here, which is a blind playthrough for me. We'll continue playing it until we beat it. In the meantime, though, you can expect to see games like Zelda, Super Smash Brothers, Metroid, Final Fantasy series. Check the schedule below the stream and see what's going to be on point for us. I'm going to try shooting this guy. It might not work out. Hope for the best. Lucky. Oh, awesome, Mike Maverick. Yeah, good to have you. And send another thank you to Skyhawk. Good looking out. Alright, let's send these guys forward. Lomi. Oh, I haven't. Can you link your Lomi's channel? I haven't checked them out. I'll have to give them a follow. I want to get closer to that Lancer. No one's shooting me at the moment, so. Yeah, I can't get quite close enough, I don't think. I don't think that dude's counting as crouching though, so I might have a little bit of a better shot of like, you know, at least displace him. No, I guess we can't. Well, let's just shoot him to shoot him then. Let's see what happens in the next round. And not a lot of damage too far away. Alright. Hey people. How you doing? And Kaidoi. Use the mortar next time? You think that would be a kill for sure? I haven't used the mortar very much so far in general, so. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it in lieu of a job at the moment. It's a long story, but this is my full-time gig at the moment. Oh, maybe with a greater chance of it actually landing. I think she's gonna go down. Yeah. Oh, well, maybe not. Let's see what they keep using their CP on. I think I put Rosie in a really stupid position. I don't really know what the blast radius is on one of those things either. Nice duck. Mortar's good for foot soldiers? Okay. And the machine gun's really just there. Here she gets shot. Yeah, ouch. Oh, cool. Let me throw you a follow, Mike Maverick. I'll add you to my auto host list as well. What do you stream? I see. Machine gun tears through them. Gotcha.
Underminer fire.
I didn't realize that those snipers would be able to hit my character, otherwise I was thinking that'd be pretty much okay. Now I know. Okay. Everybody's stacking up on my tank, so I'm gonna send my engineer forward to heal him up. Alright, those all sound awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing through. I love Metroidvania, is like my favorite genre of game. A lot of JRPGs on stream as well. Sounds awesome.
Where is everybody? Hostile spotted.
Alright. X, engineer's tool. Let's kill this thing twice, yeah.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll add you to my host list, that sounds great.
I'll do my best.
Alright. Heal again.
Thank you.
Games that have lots of exploration freak me out sometimes, though. Like, I know that I'm the one who's wrong when saying that I can't really enjoy games like Skyrim, because there's too much to find, and I've grown up as a rabid completionist, you know? Alright, let's call in Rosie so she doesn't get permadead. I don't think she can actually permadie.
You've got to help, please.
Yeah. I guess it depends on the amount of exploration and what the overall game is set up to do. Nice, there we go. But you would play AAA games if you had the resources for it? Or like once they go on sale, I imagine? Anyone without a CP point cannon, gotcha. Really like Vise. He's one of my favorite characters.
Leave it all to me.
Gotta go deal with those snipers soon. Nice. Cool. Let's get back out of dodge. Best we can anyway. We can pull the tank forward to further block. Use the tank as cover against the snipers. Let's just go ahead and start doing that. Let's see. If I could reliably hit there, that'd be good to go, but the range isn't great, right? Take out the shock trooper, nice. Didn't kill him, but knocked him out and did a bunch of damage. Let me double check and make sure I'm actually blocking the snipers from here.
Gotta love nature.
Okay, happy with that. Yeah. Vise has a really cool looking design on him too. I don't know if she's actually gonna be able to shoot anybody else. This is the scout, right? I can try it though. Where is that scout? Try letting her take out the other snipers. I think they're behind cover. This guy's not. Shoot. Bollocks. Let me start moving her towards the base though. She's pretty much done everything she can do from that initial point. You got like 3 people killed. You're good, you're good. Let's send... just start sending Margot forward, yeah?
Just watch this.
So do I have to wait a full round before I can redeploy someone who died and got pulled away by the medic, or how many turns do I have to wait to bring them back? Is it longer than that? Probably can't hit him, but if I do hit him, he dies, so let's try it. Yeah. Worth giving it a shot. We might be in trouble from that shock trooper if he doesn't die to like allied fire when he comes close here. Ban this guy here. Reinforcements have arrived. Alright. Yep, I see it. Spam's been really bad lately on Twitch. Vise is probably gonna die here. Cool. Yeah, this game's pretty cool, Cam-Man. Nice. Duck. Okay, I was gonna say, really? A sniper? He was the only person who's kind of in range. Cool. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I was in range of that tank. Whew. Alright, we just need him to not get shot. Lucky. I think I need to send the tank forward to protect him, maybe? Well, let's see. A couple ways I could do this. I don't want to start his turn because I think he's going to start getting shot as soon as his turn begins, so I have to be very careful what I do here. I should... What could I do? Could send Nadine to go heal. I think the yellow lines, these are like people you could technically hit. Doesn't necessarily guarantee a hit though. Yeah, so the shock trooper has range to this guy at the moment. She might be able to hit him if I move her far enough down. Good to try. Hey Buckin, how you been? Good seeing you again. Hit if I get a shot off at all. Nice, that's what we wanted.
Sweet dreams.
Man down, everybody be careful.
Yeah, I could hear that, Yahan. It's kind of like Fire Emblem. It is an SRPG. You have a lot more like fine-tuned control of your units during an actual engagement, which is kind of neat. It's almost a hybrid game in that respect.
Here we go.
Try to use the tank to take out the snipers up there if possible.
Try to keep that front line strong.
Okay, let's see. Sniper, no sniping. Nice. That did what I needed it to do, and we got rid of the cover on the other sniper. Let me try doing some stuff here. Hold on. Come on. Tank doesn't always want to drive where I want to tell it to drive. Cannot enter. What's that all about? You know why it says cannot enter there? Because I haven't taken the camp yet or something? Yellow lines means that they have line of sight to each other. I see. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna send... let's see, who could I send over there? Can't enter the ditch. Oh, is that what the ditch does? It keeps you from entering with a tank, specifically? I got one headshot off. Not enough, though. You'll get behind my tank. Alright, let's keep moving folks forward here. I'm gonna wait till I take this, bring this somebody back. We're pretty close to being able to capture it. Tank and permanent cover, I see. That's cool. Wise is in a better position-ish. He'd probably take out the shock trooper safely. I should probably heal him, though. It's not worth
I'll do my best.
not healing him, you know? Brigandine. Let's go. Yes. Healed. Rock and roll.
Thanks, pal.
Keep moving Carl forward so he can help the tank out. Rock and roll. Alright, let's see. Nobody's in direct line of sight of the sniper at the moment. Well, actually they are. I think I'm going to use the tank to kill the other sniper then. That or the shock trooper. Let's do it. Alright, we're going to do mortar, right? Determine that's the best way to deal with these guys. Okay, cool.
Man down. Everybody be careful.
Okay. Slightly reposition the tank. Vise is at full, so I can send him just barreling down on the shock trooper. Holy crap! There was a mine there that I did not see. Now I know, I guess. Challenge letter.
Trouble now.
Go for it. Nice. Yeah, Ragnade, because Ragnite is their, like, unobtainium magic element thing that's in the game.
I'll take care of it.
Got him. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of super simplifying the resource war in World War II and saying that, hey, there's just one, like, magic elements. Call it whatever you want. You know, I don't think I wanted Vise to be standing there at the end of the day. Go ahead and end the current phase. Hopefully the tank doesn't, like, shoot him to death. The refresh doesn't always work. It's on Google's end, people. Just wait. Give it a... You know, it refreshes about once every 45 minutes to an hour, so if it doesn't refresh, wait then. You can try hitting Control F5, sometimes that'll fix it. It's like I'm looking at it right now and I see that Dark Souls and Portal 2 and Bioshock are showing an error. Might take some time. Ouch. Ah, I ducked. Son of a bitch. I didn't even see that dude. My Vice goes down. Ouch. Make sure I pick him up. Very good. You can kind of figure out roughly where they are between each other. I try to sort it every day. Alright, Yahan. Okay, so So we gotta go pick up our buddy. I guess this was a shock trooper that I could have spotted with a scout, maybe? Can use my tank to kill the shock trooper that's facing us here. Just try that.
Entering combat.
So that our scout can get in and take the camp safely. And I'll turn it back around, don't panic. I know it's like, oh my god, don't turn your tank that way. Alright, let's see. Let's use the mortar. Kaboom! And it actually got a kill off, good. Alright, payday. Let's turn it back around so our butt's not out. I see some regular mines there. Have to pay more attention for those. Oh wow, there's like 3 tanks out there. Jesus. Let me back up the tank so I'm not in range of their guns. I'm still going to be in range of one of them, but if it wants to shoot me from that far away, so be it. I'll take the hit. There we go. Okay, now we're sending our scout, Alicia, to go take that camp so we can call in some more people, and also to pick up our dead buddy. So let's do that. Picking up Vise, we can call him back in. Poor Vise. So windy. If you check the vote count again now, people, it looks like it finally caught up. I just refreshed and it looks fine now. Yeah, it takes between like a minute and an hour to correct itself sometimes. Alright, occupied. Mikado, that's exciting. Do I want to do anything else with Alicia this turn? I can't look at the map again, can I? I guess I kind of can. Go scout around a little bit, make sure there aren't any other secret enemies in the area. I kind of want to get her behind a wall there, but that's okay. Sure. Alright, let's bring our sniper back. And I'm issuing an order to call her in, so she doesn't actually come in just yet, as I understand it. Bring in Rosie as well. Vise, we have to wait at least a turn, I think. I should start moving the Lancers forward to deal with these tanks, because there's like 3 of them. Jesus. It's our first time having so many tanks in one mission. Oh yeah? Alright. I'll send Wavy over there. What happens if someone takes it while I'm in the middle of deploying there? They just take it back. Fry an egg on your face? Ouch. Shit. I was hoping to move through that. The answer was no. Keep moving forward. We'll just take this as a mostly defensive turn.
Will not harm my people.
You think so? Oh, he just showed up in the camp as reinforcement. Okay, I thought he was something that my scout could have detected. That makes more sense. Alright. Let's start sending our Lancer forward as far as we can take him. He can't move particularly well. We'll get our engineer moved forward up to the tank too, I think. Yeah, let's get our engineer that's the furthest back. And we got 2 of them. Rear guard. Engineers have decent move. You see a little meter that's draining while I'm running with her right now. Alright. I'm cool with this, I think. See what they do on their turn. So like when they say reinforcement request, oh, I guess it canceled their reinforcement request. That was the question I was about to ask. But if it says requesting reinforcement and you take their camp, nothing happens, right? Wow, I'm really glad that that worked out that way. I didn't think she was really at risk of being hit there. What does a flashing question mark on the map mean as well? They waste CP. Gotcha. Alright, got all this CP. Seems pretty great. I'm a fan. Use my sniper to kill that Shock Trooper, if I can. Yeah. Pretty good look at him. Balls. Try that again. Attempt number 2. There we go. Alright.
Sweet dreams.
I think we'll leave her where she is, right? No reason to send her out in front of those tanks. I think we need to use the tank to push forward here since there's not a lot of cover out there in the middle of nowhere. Let's see. Yeah, let's just start pushing the tank forward. Man, those ditches are kind of hard to see.
Everyone get ready to intercept. Enemy sighted.
Pretty reasonable, actually.
Hostile sighted.
Don't worry, I'm going to be getting my engineering
Looks
path
like
here.
The wind's really picking up.
Oh, last known position of the enemy? I see. So they, like, disappeared around that corner.
These badlands are infamous for sandstorms, bad enough to drop visibility to 0.
Dropping visibility? Man.
That'll make it tougher to spot the enemy until the storm blows over.
I think Buckin's been doing a couple games, right?
Now is our chance to
You can,
undetected.
like, rouse the people toward Dark Souls people.
Hiding within the sandstorm is a valid tactic when crossing ground with no natural cover.
Wave your flag.
Good idea. Thanks, Ease.
Oh, shit. So does that actually affect my accuracy, or is it just what I can actually see here? There's a shock trooper. I don't want to start shooting these tanks, but I need to do a lot of them to kill them. I guess I may as well be using my turn, right? There's one that's close enough that I'm more or less guaranteed to hit them. I probably should.
Fire!
Yeah. Moving our engineer forward to heal up the tank. Definitely need some tank heals. There we go.
Thank you.
Let's chill here. Seems great. Trade by your friends. The only option is seppuku. I think I agree.
Watch this.
Get Largo behind the tank so he can help shooting down the other tanks, although he has to be pretty friggin' close to actually do much with his lance, unfortunately. He's supposed to be an anti-tank unit, but he's not as great as I'd like him to be, you know? Yeah, hit the treads. Can't really move anymore, right? I understand that's the purpose of treads. Doesn't completely disable it, though, by hitting him again. Where a tank can finish him off next time.
You're done.
Got a little bit of damage. I don't think that's enough to finish him, though, with the tank's shot. Oh, save soon? Alright. Fair enough. Alright, who else would I send out? I think I need to leave the tank where he is. I'm doing another shot here.
Entering combat.
Whoa, what are they making noises about? What's their problem?
Now.
Alright, the next round we should be able to kill that tank. What the hell are they screaming about? I'm pretty excited to have Phoenix right. Yeah, but everybody's vote counts at the end of the day, though, right? Because I'm going to play all those games, and I'm not going to wipe out the votes when something wins. So if Phoenix Wright takes it, then Skies of Arcadia is looking pretty good to be next after that, and so on. So you're giving it a pretty big edge over the other games on that list to being played first. Alright, so this is our engineer. We wanted to get him here so we can help with healing, and I think that I'm okay where he's standing right now. I don't really have anybody I can shoot with him, right? Not effectively anyway, I don't think. I can kind of take some pot shots at this guy, just to shake pot shots. Yeah, I hit him like twice. Alright, did 2 damage to him. I think Leon dumped some sphere points onto Phoenix, right? I think if Dead Space creeped you out, it did its job. Oh, right, now all the enemies are showing as question marks because of the sandstorm. That makes sense. That's cool.
Under minor fire.
Acceptable choice. But they do, they show themselves once they attack, I guess. See them on the map again. Have to be kind of careful here. A lot of tanks shooting at us. Hopefully this is the last one.
Damage minimal.
Alright. So let's kill this tank, because we can. I kind of want to just use Largo to do it if he can actually hit for once. Give it a try. Hey, the sandstorm ended. I didn't realize it would be temporary. That looks pretty likely to hit. So much for that. Lancers, man, they've been the most useless unit I've had so far in the game. I get what their intended purpose is supposed to be.
Been waiting here. You Joker still all right?
Yeah, I've never played it before, so it'll be fun to do it from scratch. There we go, about time. Oh, it's been hitting the treads.
All right.
That time it looked like it actually missed. Ah, man, that's high praise, people. Thank you. Being described as cool and calm. Yeah. I don't think I can think of 1 or 2 times in my life that I've been angry. Have you seen the movie Inside Out? A new Pixar film? They talk about, like, you know, which emotions are piloting your brain. Like, I don't have an anger in my brain. Instead of an anger, I have 2 fears and 2 sorrows. There's no anger or disgust, really. So it's fear, fear, sorrow, sorrow, joy. I can probably deal with not healing another time. I'm gonna move the tank a little bit forward so we can push a little bit. Man, party members are just dumb. I see an anti-tank mine there, I gotta be careful. Try hitting the radiator. I have to be really lucky to land that, but it's worth a try. Yeah, hit the treads. Works too. Not a waste of a turn. I want to be the guy, it'd be a lot of fun. No, I love that kind of game, people. Never really raged at it. Alright. Oh, wait, do you not know? So IWBTG is I Want to Be the Guy. It's a brutally hard game that's not hard in like a realistic sense. It's hard in that it's kind of fucking with you and like the developer is trolling you with the level design, that sort of a thing. I want to disable those tank mines, but it's going to be easier said than done. I think I'll just go ahead and use the turn to heal the tank up. If you Google I Want to Be the Guy, you can like jump through a YouTube playthrough really quick. You know, it'll do stuff like you'll be walking under a tree that has some apples on it and the apples will fall down and when they touch you, you die instantly. And then you'll go to a part where you jump over the trees and now the same apples that were previously falling down fall up and hit you and you die instantly. So it's almost like a genre of game there where it's the developer kind of trolling you. I love those games though, they're great. Some of my favorite titles. Tanks only where she is. Tanks for the memories.
Keep an eye on the uneven ground.
I can get some shock troopers, that'd be nice. Behind cover though, unfortunately. And that one's got a CP indicator. Alright, let's keep moving. Shock trooper. Yeah. None of these are particularly exciting. Get some damage off on this guy. He's behind cover though, so I won't be able to kill him. Yeah, just as expected. Are you serious, people?
The hunt begins.
Yeah. Cooties is the real issue here. It's be real. Oh, he's behind cover too. Shit. Now, get some heal. Alright. Still have 2 CP that we can spend, and I think I want to get more mileage out of my tank. Get more active field cover. I could just start moving these guys forward, though.
My turn, okay?
Now let's get these guys all behind the tank. Let's just put everyone in one place, so that a single mortar will wipe the party. Keep her around the edge here. Yeah, right? Them's fighting words, right?
Let's do this thing.
I feel like it's almost like Rosie should just like stay back. The big thing that she's providing, her and Largo are providing, is the extra CP point. Yeah, that's what I've understood about the difference between Dark Souls, is that like, oh, okay, I get that. I have played about 30 minutes of Dark Souls, and one of the first bosses you can fight in that game, you see it in this room, and you're like, oh shit, alright, well, you know, I'm gonna have to fight that thing eventually. And then you go into this room from this balcony, and you're looking down on the boss, and you're like, oh, he's down there, so let me take some time, since he's clearly safely down in the room below me where I'm standing. I'll take some time to figure out what I'm doing. Oh my god, he's jumping up to kill me. Like, I think that's one of those ones where it makes sense. It's playing with your idea of what should happen in a video game. You expect that because you're standing on a balcony and the sprite of the model of the enemy is gigantic, that he can't possibly reach you, and that you're safe and you have time to think. But it makes sense that it should be able to just jump up and try to kill you, and when it happens, it takes you by surprise. Ooh. Sniper? Like shit. Let's take out my other... Oh, we'll see what happens. Dark Souls versus Bloodborne. Yeah.
Entering combat.
Heard there's more love for Dark Souls in general.
Hostile sighted.
Let's try dislodging this guy. Oh, killing him works too.
Now.
That works. I'm happy with that. What's the difference in your desire to touch Bloodborne versus Dark Souls people?
Hostile sighted.
Yeah, I could probably kill that tank on our next turn. It's got its radiator exposed. Try using our goddamn Lancer, whose job it is to do that for that purpose, and see what happens.
You're done.
Shit. Yeah, no such luck. I guess I just need to have a more accurate lance, has really been the issue. Try doing it again. Right up. There we go. Look at that. It took the same amount of SP as it, or CP as it would have used using the tank for it, but had a chance that it would have landed the way I expected it to or wanted it to the first time, so I think it was still worth doing. Let's see if we can shoot this jerk shock trooper over here. I think it's behind cover? Crouching? Yeah. Motherfucker's crouching, fortunately. I don't think there's anyone else I can conceivably hit right now, because I can't actually see them thanks to the sandstorm. I can get her behind cover. I'd go ahead and take a pot shot at this guy just for funsies, just to get some damage off. Hide. Just some gross, uncomfortable stuff. Gotcha. You quit the game because of those two bosses, Dieter. I haven't seen those particular bosses or their mechanics, but people talk about them a lot. Like, I'm excited to see you fight those two guys. Let's go ahead and disable that Anti-tank mine while we're here. Wait, am I turning around? I am. God damn it. Disarms. Might just use the tank mortar to finish that guy off next turn. Like Dark Souls 2 a little bit more. That's when they've had some chance to innovate on it, right? Or iterate on it, I should say.
Entering combat.
Alright, going mortar. Killing a motherfucker.
Fire!
I like that they give you that little color indicator. Now, I didn't kill him, but I dislodged him, I hope. Still looking like he's crouching, doesn't he? How come he gets to keep crouching after I, like, shot him with a mortar? It seems absurd. Send Rosie forward. Play with your friends? What do you mean by that? How does playing with your friends work? 2 kill, 92. Oh, he ducked. I see. I want to send her out to kill him, but I don't think it's worth... There's a pretty big risk in me doing that, right? Who was my other person who died? Was it Vise? Yeah. I don't really need him out, though. If I were to deploy anybody else, I guess it would... Man, another sniper's not so great. I don't need to deploy anybody just yet. I'm not gonna bother. Alright. Well... Yeah, 2 shots, of course. Well, he won't regenerate to full, at least. But kill him next turn. Alright, let's see what happens next turn. I see. They still take a lot of damage, even if they duck. That would be useful. Yeah, I hear that, Dieter. That's going to be interesting with my whole model of, like, spend about 2 hours on a game. So when I'm playing Dark Souls, it's very likely that I'll spend 2 hours on the game and not actually make any progress other than, like, learning a fight. So I might change up the schedule a little bit and set it up so that Dark Souls gets a day, like we do with Zelda. We'll see when it gets upvoted. I'll rethink about it. Oh, invading other people's games. I see. That's cool. When they enter your game, aren't they fighting against you though, or is it actually people that are on your side? Hopefully she can kill him. He hasn't regenerated enough health. That's what I would prefer to use her for this turn. That and like killing the other snipers. Motherfucker. Alright, well, kill the other snipers. They are not behind cover. Nice. Perfecto.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams indeed. Back. Trying to take out the other one. Come on, go for it. Nice. That's 2.
Sweet dreams.
Okay. I could try doing that then. Hey Dex Monicus, how you doing? Who else would have a decent chance of killing this guy? Safely, I guess is the point. Really, I gotta use the tank, I think. It sucks, but the alternative is a pain in the booty butts. Alright. This motherfucker better not duck, I'm telling you. I ain't trying to hear no duck and shock trooper. Here we go. Figuring out where to go next is the hardest? That's interesting. Wouldn't have expected that. There's a really big ditch there that I can't really cross easily. To go all the way over to the right. I can start doing that. God, my stupid fucking party members. Don't stand so close to me. Don't stand. Don't stand. Don't stand so close to me. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna control the tank again and move it so my back's not facing to it. Perfect. Who would I hit from here? I guess I could try. Don't know how far my mortar can actually reach. Holy shit, it's pretty far. I wouldn't have expected that. Move the tank a little bit further forward then. Let's go here. We got a little bit more room to maybe land this shot. Yeah. Ticket. Kaboom! No Johns. What was the John I was making? I don't even remember. Alright, let's try to kill that sniper. Yeah, let's do a body shot. Rock and roll, rock and roll. Far enough away from that tank that we're not in big, big trouble. Oh, the shock trooper ducking. Okay. I wasn't complaining about him ducking. I said, don't duck this time. Asking for the future to change. We can change the future. Alright, so let's go ahead and heal the tank since we can. It's trivial to do so. We got this on our next turn.
Thank you.
No problem. Could send a Largo forward. You could start by entering the Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
You're done.
Hit the treads out, but once again, I guess once you take out their treads, it's much easier to get behind them, right? Because they can't turn around to protect their backs anymore. I don't even know if that turret can get me. I guess if I can, and if I can always res them pretty easily. Let's take the risk. I mean, getting the one hit otherwise isn't going to be so great. Damage is damage. Yeah, fight the... We can change the future! Yeah, you got it, Buckin. Oh, the upper right side of the map? Alright. Yeah, reinforcements go here. Oh, I guess he still can move a little bit, can he? Yeah, they're doing a little mini-series for X-Files, right? Holy shit. Don't like when they bring in new snipers. It's not my jam. Whoa. Stupid sniper. Ouch.
My rifle. Where's...
It's cool, we'll pick her up. That sucks, though. It's a sniper who's behind the cover there, too. Well, let's try to finish the tank off. We should be able to do that.
Been waiting here. Enemy sighted.
That's a sniper. Alright, motherfucker, you better hit the radiator here. There we go. Twin Peaks is back on the table, right? I do miss Twin Peaks. It's a really, really, really good show. Right, because the engineer, like, the sniper can't fight back, I guess. The log lady died? Oh no, I didn't know that.
Understood.
Alright, let's see. Although he's probably gonna duck, right? That's how this guy does.
Please don't move.
Undodgeable shot. Disregard. Nicely done, engineer. Nice. That's too bad. When did she die, people? Alright, let's send the tank over. Although there's some, well, I guess let's pick up our dead sniper.
My turn, okay?
Right?
Medic!
A month ago, wow. Yeah, that's too bad.
They'll make it. That's a promise.
They could probably fit the death of the log lady into the Twin Peaks mythos, though, people. Do you watch the really weird, like, Twin Peaks follow-up movie and stuff? I don't think I want to be this close. She's gonna get sniped. Try to like send the tank over to deal with the snipers. There's really nobody that's the threat to my tank anymore, so I may as well just start moving it.
Here we go.
Try to pay close attention to the positioning of the anti-tank mines that are out here.
Hostile sighted. Get out here. Hostile sighted.
Alright, let's do mortar. Alright. Tonk. Cool. Yeah, I didn't really use the trenches for cover very much, did I? That makes sense. So, how do you manually, like, duck? I don't think I've ever actually done that. Let's use the tank to finish off this guy, and then we can finish the map, I think. Yeah, just send in a scout to claim the final area, and we're good to go. That makes sense. Yeah, I've seen a duck command when I'm like behind what is obviously intended to be covers. Do I have a similar command?
My turn, okay?
Oh, it gives you a prompt whenever ducking is possible. I see. I thought maybe there's a button you could press to duck when you like. I see that little crouch button there now. I'm in there. Oh, she's just barely gonna miss it, isn't she? That's cool. Kyle MacLachlan, man. He is Agent Cooper. Is he on, he was on Sex and the City, right?
We took their base.
Andrea made me watch that. I use the phrase made me watch it because a lot of it was poison. That's Alicia. My turn, okay. You're not missing out. Don't watch Sex and the City for Kyle MacLachlan. It'll lessen Kyle MacLachlan for you. Hey, thanks for the host. I appreciate that. Worst sniper rifle in the game? Alright. So you say, Andrea. It does get better. It does get better, I will say. The first 2 seasons are actual, like, toxic poison that are, like, turning back women's rights by decades. But it improves later on. Still don't think it's worth it.
Hello, Welkin.
Wait until the next chapter? Alright.
Come back.
Yeah, the guy in the was it the Black Lodge, where he speaks backwards, but they had him record his lines backwards, and then they reverse them to give it its weird, like almost understandable sound. Well, if it makes it easier to talk about with other people, that's probably a productive thing, Andrea.
Huh? What's this supposed to be anyway?
What a weird place for something like this.
Yeah, what is this?
There you all are.
What's up, Faldio?
Hey there, Faldio. I didn't know you were out here too.
I'm an archaeology major, remember? I was ordered to observe the ruins' interior.
The shape of it really is unusual. I've never seen anything like
I do like that you have all these like academics in the military.
I feel like I've seen it before somewhere. Where could it have been?
I have not played any Twin Peaks games.
This building was supposedly erected millennia ago by the Valkyria themselves.
I bet Telltale Games could do a really cool, really weird Twin Peaks game. If you haven't seen this show, you owe it to yourself. It's like you cannot genre categorize it. It's so weird.
So they actually existed then?
It's David Lynch, weird as hell would be the genre.
Yes. The Valkyria make a sudden appearance in European history thousands of years ago. Records say they brought with them incredibly advanced technology and divine might.
Dieter, I can hear that, yeah.
Then one day, their history just ends. The Valkyria just disappeared.
Dude, I mean, that might be a better medium. Like, was it the Ghostbusters game? It's basically Ghostbusters 3, and the Back to the Future game that Telltale did is basically Back to the Future 4. Like, I think that video game might be a good medium to tell that story. And you don't necessarily need to have the regular actors. If you can get Kyle MacLachlan, that would be great.
I always thought they were.
Who's the guy who plays, what the hell is his name? Leland? He's still alive?
That's it. I remember now.
Remember what, Welkin? What are you shouting about?
Ooh, I haven't played Life is Strange yet. I hear that's one of my great sins. I'd like to get onto that on stream at some point. Have you seen, oh, what the hell is it, Andrea? The Killing? It's a show that's kind of similar.
This structure looks just like a Dreadnoughtalus.
What the hell is a Dreadnoughtalus? That's an awesome name for whatever it is.
Nautilus? What's that?
You don't know? They're marine cephalopods. They live inside pointy spiral
Are they like
shells.
giant? Is that why they're called Dreadnaughtuluses? That's a really cool portmanteau. You're a really cool portmanteau.
And these ruins look just like that shell.
Make a whole game built around the word Dreadnoughtalus.
Some connection there.
Welkin, you can be such a...
What's up?
Hey, Ludifex, how you doing, man?
Nothing. Forget it.
Right. Let's take a look inside then. We may find some clue to why the Empire is...
Alicia, you gotta lay off my dude Welky's, man. You know, Welky's here all excited about the Dreadnoughtalus, and I'm on board with him. You give him shit for that, you're not my friend.
Help Faldio and me look around inside. Largo, Rosie, and Isara, you stay here. Be on the lookout for movement in the area.
I'm excited that Telltale Games is successful, right? They're really making adventure games a thing again. Basically what they are.
All right, sir. Please be careful.
Alright, new episode's been added. Let's save the game. What's up, Mike Maverick?
Tell me, Silvaria, do these walls offer an answer to our search?
I pray, where sleeps the ancient power?
What do you read?
Probably asking for more information than I can chew. But has anyone ever actually done the, like, pissed off, like, angry makeout thing? That's so common in movies and TV shows. Like, I think that that's not real. And maybe it's because I'm not an angry person, so... But I don't know if anyone's actually, like, had that, like, heated argument in the library where you just, like, start tearing at each other. Goomba.
The Holy Lance, scorcher of the vast earth, asleep eternal in the bosom of Randrees.
Ludifex, did you read Tycho's post about Minecraft story mode? It kind of sold me on it.
Made
Posted here.
pilgrims keepers keep, kept thereby for eon without end.
Then it's true. The sacred lance lies buried within Randrees' walls.
But your grace, how do you intend to control the lance once it is found?
I think almost all video game kiss scenes are bad. Trying to think of a game with a really compelling romance story that I was sold on that wasn't, like, player directed. So, like, I'm sold on the romances in Mass Effect, because you're invested, you feel like you make choices in those directions, but games that have it pre-written into the plot, I've never been like, oh man.
Worry not.
Best couple.
A beast fit to bear that burden will soon be at our disposal.
I feel like we don't really see the Marshall and Lily archetype in video games. You know what I'm talking about? If you've seen How I Met Your Mother, like the existing couple that already get along really well, and they're basically destined for each other. And they're like adorable to the point of making you want to throw up. Like, games don't really do that. It's usually like a burgeoning romance. There's never really an existing romance, just like most JRPGs are featuring like a teenage protagonist. You know, not someone who's in like their 30s or 40s.
With this, our dream is made hard fact. Our crown shadow will extend to all of Europa.
Chapter 7. The Battle at Boreas.
I don't know what either of those things are, Mike Maverick. Are they cool games? Sorry to disappoint. That hasn't crossed my desk. Let me save my game here. I like that phrase, by the way. It describes something that you haven't seen before or heard of that hasn't crossed my desk. Mm-hmm. You can make a game that's primarily focused around that, I suppose. Like, if your game is relationships, that's one thing. And Mass Effect is, in a lot of ways. Like, in that game, whenever I get into a shooting part, it's like, okay, let me get through the shooting part as quickly as possible so I can get to the next conversation, because I like these characters and want them to kiss.
You should take a look at the master list.
Hermes! What about that non-hovering hover car? Is that making the music? Nope. No one would care about, I don't think. Is that Cesare? Right, people? And that hasn't crossed my desk.
Welcome to your worst nightmare,
And don't call me a maggot. Alright, let's just get everybody on par. We're abandoning my usual Marstead strategy of, like, leveling everybody up. Picking one unit and making it superpowered. Because I enjoy this game's leveling system. I actually feel rewarded for putting everybody on the same level. Still have never used an order in a mission. Aim boost. That seems pretty hot. I might use it on my sniper. Alright, guess I could level up my engineer. Really, I'm using my scouts quite a bit. I'll go with scouts. I'm always going to have one, and I'm always going to be moving them forward.
Fight the bullet! No pain, no gain!
You don't need depth perception to cuss people out.
Good work, Mac. Looks like that session beat a new potential out of the scouts.
Oh man, Scout's got hella potential now. What do we got now? Undodgeable shot. Healing powers of Ragnator are increased. That's neat. Nocturnal. Okay. Evasion boost. Sighting 5 more enemies units grants me. Oh, okay. So sighting means that they were hidden before, or that he just sees 5 units in his vision? Skilled Assassin. That's cool. Able to land an attack without being noticed. Attack power and evasion rise. Stealth. Defenses are strengthened when in hiding. Cool.
Come back anytime you're ready to
I'm a
sweat.
centipede. Any particular reason, Darkstar? I feel like I'll do what I like. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Another accuracy boost for the rifles. I'm excited about that. What I really want is a uniform upgrade, though. Pick the sniper rifle one, though. Like, yeah, look at that. Fence 3. Yes, please. Here you go, bro. What's groovin', bro?
All set for you, bro. It's done.
Oh, have you played this game before, My Egg? This is a really cool one. I think you'd enjoy it. I think this is probably the best SRPG I've ever played. It addresses a lot of my problems with this genre of game.
Here you go, bro. All done.
Oh, there's like a tech tree after you go through the first floor? Whoa, I didn't even realize there were all this shit down here. That's exciting. Alright, well, we're out of ducats.
Come back again soon, bro. I mean it, man.
I love this game universe that's like, it's basically World War II, but it's like a fantasy land with fantasy like resources, unobtainium style resources. and like the characters use modern dialogue. He does keep calling me bro. This is the 40s too, people. It's like tactics, yeah. I'll try to show you a battle here as soon as possible. I was gonna do a skirmish, but everybody in chat's all like, "We want to see the story mission."
Amazing, isn't it? I was surprised when I first came here too.
Yeah, I've beaten a few SRPGs. This game's learned a lot of lessons from other SRPGs.
The ruins are made of stone with a high ragnite concentration. It lights itself.
Is it really either? It's kind of like a mishmash of World War I and World War II, and like everything throughout the very beginning of World War I to the very end of World War II. It seems like.
It's uncanny.
It's not set on Earth though, so you're not going to see like an Art Deco style.
Something's written on the wall here.
It's in Old Northern script.
Northern.
Old Northern?
It was the dominant writing system in Europa.
Cool. It's like runes and shit.
Do you know how to read it, Faldio?
You better.
Yeah, we just covered it this last year. Let's take a look. It's more or less a recounting of the Darkson calamity as the...
Yeah, so the Darksons are like the stand-in for... They're like a mix between the Romani people and the Jews. And they're often hated by both sides of the war. There's some kind of Darkson calamity that we haven't learned about in detail yet.
The Darksons unlocked some secret property of Ragnite and tried to conquer the continent. 100 cities raised its fell light, 100,000 men and beasts therewith. It says this area used to be one of the cities lost in that purge as well.
Is this... Can anyone think of another, like, video game that has this genre? Not I mean of storytelling, of like the universe. It's like historical fantasy. It's not alternate history, it's historical fantasy. It's very clearly and obviously based in history, in real world history, but it's taking a very fantasy bent in a different universe with different rules.
So they did use Ragnite.
I'd love to see more of that. Like, wouldn't it be cool to like retell, I don't know, like the story of Hannibal, but like cast it as a spaghetti western? Like, there's any number of ways you could make that really fun.
It was in the middle of that destruction that the Valkyrie suddenly came into the picture.
Valkyrie. All right, now we know what Valkyries are all about.
Supposedly they rose to face the Darksons, armed with sacred lances, blue with flame. That became the War of the Valkyrie.
I had a picture book about that as a girl. But it's fiction, right? Like a fairy tale.
I still need to play Valiant Hearts. I have this problem. There's like 5 or 6 games that start with the letter V that I've mentally confused for a long time. So there's like Valiant Hearts, Valkyria Chronicles, Valkyrie Profile, and like 2 other ones that aren't coming to me right now.
Ruins like these dot the European map, traces of the culture that once ruled the continent.
That's cool, people.
The majority of the anthropological community now agrees that the Valkyrie did exist.
Wow, this is so educational.
The Valkyrie won and rose to power, while the Darksons were scattered across Europa. There are some who worship the Valkyrie as the saviors of Europa even today.
I'm suspicious.
The Darksons got branded with the stigma of their past and were persecuted. With no land of their own, they had to work as itinerant laborers and Ragnite miners.
So are the Valkyrie like the ancient Roman Empire or something?
Which is why there are so many Darksons still working in the industrial sector today.
I don't know if it's a direct analog, but
Come to think of it, Isara's dad was an engineer, wasn't he?
Anyway, that's enough history for today. Let's keep checking for Imperial tracks.
alright. Save the game. Nice. I look forward to doing Last of Us. I hear that's a really, really, really good game,
I've been
and it's
looking
offensive that I
at
haven't played
I
it.
still ain't seen nothing but sand. Those imps got some strange tastes if they're sunning themselves out here.
I do like imp as a pejorative for Imperial.
What's got you, Rosie? Ain't like you to be so quiet. You got the runs or something.
Thanks, Largo. Rosie giving us the squall treatment with that double ellipsis.
You're foul, Largo. And I'm just annoyed.
Wait, on a unicorn or with a unicorn? The preposition's pretty important here.
Takes some kind of brass to blow up a chunk of turf this big, don't you think?
Right, my egg.
Looks like the dark hairs have been bad news for the rest of us folks since day one.
Dark hair is a slur or pejorative for Darksons, if you're just joining us.
What do you mean by that?
What do you think I mean?
People.
No archaeological proof.
Oh man,
exists
people, who's your
for
favorite
Darksons
who's your favorite pony?
destroyed Various.
Look around. How much more proof do you need?
And it's an unfair generalization to assume that all
I think
Darksons
Andrea's
have
is
plenty
Fluttershy.
You saying you don't? Look, it's 'cause of you people that my whole...
All right, time out, you two.
You stay out of this, Largo.
You're missing out. The new show's really good. Don't let the neckbeards, their fedoras, and their katanas turn you off from it. It's like the equivalent of Powerpuff Girls. In fact, it's made by the same person. Powerpuff Girls and was it Foster's Home for the Imaginary Friends?
You know Rosie's
I think there's
she wouldn't go off if you didn't talk back.
like if you wouldn't feel silly for watching Powerpuff Girls or Foster's Home, you shouldn't feel silly for watching My Little Pony. But like, just don't go off the deep end with it. There's some people who really take it off the deep end, and they make like I just imagine that there were people who were really, really weirdly super into Powerpuff Girls and like made it not okay for other people to like Powerpuff Girls. Think about how shitty that would be, right?
I don't believe anything I've said is untrue.
Yeah, Elias, exactly. Like it's a show that I would approve of my son or my daughter watching. I think it's got good messages. It's fun.
Stubborn as mules, both of you.
Is Discord a valid answer? Oh god, I'm sorry, people. That's the worst, right? When you have to say, hey, I like X, but I'm not one of those people. Trust me, just hear me out. Bob's Burgers, yeah. I got a lot of good guest voice actors. It's really well animated. I don't know.
It's called the Valkyrian Spiral.
Now, the show that was on in the 80s is a bad show, Knight. It's poorly created. It's not well animated. It has kind of toxic morals and ideas.
Okay, so what is it?
Yeah, Rick and Morty forever. 100 years, Rick and Morty.
I was talking about their power before, remember? The sacred blue flame?
Yeah, I hear that, Ludifex. There's like a level 10 area where it's like... It's scary.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Spiky, I think you hit it exactly on the head. Liking My Little Pony is very similar to liking anime. If you tell someone, hey, I like anime, you almost feel like you have to give a disclaimer. Look, I'm not one of those people who likes anime. I'm not a crazy person. I don't have a love pillow, you know. But anime is good. I like anime.
Still, we haven't seen any Imperials here. Not even any signs of entry.
Oh, how good... Should we watch The Flash, people? It's on Netflix now, right? We started Daredevil, didn't get really hooked in the first 2 episodes, which I hear it gets much better after that. I know The Flash is entirely different. I'm curious to see a different approach on it from DC versus Marvel.
I guess it's possible that this wasn't what brought the Empire out here.
The others are waiting. Let's go back.
Darkstar.
Sure, let's go.
That'll be my first Marstead store option, Marstead body pillow. Squeeze me and it says, "This is delightful."
What in the...
Watch The Flash.
Alicia, what just happened?
No shit, Moon Knight? Talk about a obscure Marvel character.
Barely even touched it and this door just opened.
It looks like it keeps going.
What's going on in the Dread Nautilus?
Underground chamber in the Barius ruins. This is a huge discovery.
Should we go in?
Do you have to ask?
I think probably the best thing to do, people, is to just not acknowledge it. If you react to it,
Let's take a look.
it can never be positive, I think. Yeah, I'm paying attention to it, Darkstar. I haven't watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I like the concept, though. I do want to see more and more TV shows.
Whoa. What is this place?
Yeah, so this game has like books where you have big bits of story, and then there's battles in between them. We'll try to get to
Seems
a
like it
battle here
goes on
soon.
forever.
Wow, look at this wall. Amazing.
There are engravings everywhere.
Not great,
What do
Leon.
they say, Faldio?
I'm not sure. I wish I could tell you. They're too ancient for me to decipher.
Winter Soldier was a really good movie. That might be my favorite Marvel
Okay.
movie.
We're not alone.
Who's there?
I heard Gotham got better, but I heard the first season was really, really bad. It was just like, hey guys, it's Selena Kyle. She's so catty, and she's a woman.
It's not really important.
Ah?
You defile this sanctum with your presence.
Are we gonna like kill these people? That's like,
Guys, that's Maximilian.
shoot him in the back.
Maximilian? Wait, but he's the enemy commander. Hold it right there! You take one more step and I'll shoot you down, I swear I will!
She's pretty cool, man.
What?
Lower your weapon. Your lives are worthless to me, but I do not wish to stain this sacred place with blood. If you are determined to have this confrontation, why don't we settle it outside?
Welkin.
Welkin. So, you're the brat who's responsible. My compliments for the Vassal Bridge and the base in Cloten. You quite impressed Jaeger. He was singing your praises, boy. Silvaria, come.
Sir.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Don't get worked up.
Now's our chance to take out their commander.
She's right, Faldio. Let's go.
I'm glad that they're thinking what I was thinking. Man, just the final boss just kind of chilling there, hanging out. Yeah, we have to be careful of two things, right? We have to be careful not to get too worked up and upset about things. And in particular, we have to be careful not to become what we hate or become what we dislike. You know, there's you've got this crowd, I guess I'd describe it as people who are really into Call of Duty, for example. And that's their game. If that's what they like, you know, good for them. I'm glad that that's what they enjoy. But they'll often do things like say, hey, I don't like Zelda because it's for Nintendo, and Nintendo is a kid's system, and blah, blah, blah. Don't play Zelda, don't play Nintendo games, they're garbage. Well, they're wrong in that respect. And it can be very easy for people to react to people freaking out and being wrong in that way, and say, anyone who plays Call of Duty is a piece of shit, fuck all those people, I hate them. It's like, no, let's not. Why don't we all just be friends and like recognize that it's okay to like something somebody else doesn't like, and for other people to not like the things that you like, and not like call into judgment people's moral character. Anyway, let's move on with the story here. We've got a mission starting now, looks like. Hey Kami, how you doing? How's Tokyo? What'd you guys check out today? Or did you just wake up? And here we go. All right. Objective is the destruction of the giant tank. Equipped with machine guns on both sides, so brace yourself for a merciless reception as you approach. Okay. Yeah. I made the mistake of saying something to my nephew along the lines of, like, I don't like first-person shooters. And he kind of took that to mean that it's not okay to like first-person shooters. And I'm like, that's not what I meant. I don't like it. It's a different thing. I think everyone should have this approach to discussing games. Kyoto, the anagram lover's Tokyo. Large caliber cannons at both fore and aft ends that can't be destroyed. The range is as you see here. Jesus. Alright. This mission's not screwing around, is it? Good God. Okay. So stay... It's both its flank and its front and back are dangerous, is what I'm reading here. Giant enemy crab. When I peer pressured him into riding a roller coaster, he was like, I don't want to go on the Top Thrill Dragster at Cedar Point. And I said, Jaden, you know, my respect for you is up here. This is my 11-year-old nephew. My respect for you is up here. If you don't go on the Top Thrill Dragster, it's going to go down to here. And I moved it like a smidge, like a pixel lower. And, like, he just looked so sad. And then he, like, said with tears in his eyes, I guess I'll ride it then if it'll make Uncle Dylan happy. And I was like, Jesus Christ, kid, I was just joking with you. I'm sorry. All right. What is the advantage of the two spots here? I guess this is part of the problem. I don't always know where I want to put people at the beginning. It's like I almost need to just deploy and then spend some of my first turn figuring out where I actually want to put people. I guess I can get my people that have CP out no matter what, right? We need to have an engineer over here no matter what, so that makes our decision making a little bit easier. Guess I could put Rosie here too. Still, I'm not sold on these guys, but we'll bring them anyway. Need to bring Largo just for his CP points. Not all a waste. Let's bring Vise. And let's bring a sniper, why not? Pretty well last mission. Yeah, Kami's on his honeymoon with his wife in Japan. They've been touring Tokyo. Oh, that's awesome, Kami. Cool. Alright, I think I'm okay with this. I'll move people around if I absolutely have to.
You'll commence combat now. Stay sharp out there.
Yeah. Kami met his wife on Guild Wars 2. She's really cool. She was hanging out in chat the other day. Talking about how he, like, only communicates in a rough monotone and she has to translate for him. It just makes me picture Kami going to things like, this is really great. I'm really happy. No, he's ecstatic. Oh, that's awesome, Kami. Yeah, that takes a lot of work. Yeah, I'm likely going to change the schedule for Monday. We're just going to do some chill Dragon Age, and I'll be not streaming for the full 6 hours. Whenever Andrea feels like doing Dragon Age, we can do that.
Very well. So I doubt I shall require your assistance.
This might be the first mission that we have to start over. We'll see.
Shall rest atop their riven camp before long.
Good God.
Welkin, take a look at that tank.
Holy. With armor like that, I don't figure my anti-tank lance will do much good.
And I don't like the look of that cannon. Standing in front of that thing's a bad idea.
Heck yeah.
Let's watch and wait for now. It has to have some...
29, Andrea? Actually, I don't know how old I am or what my birth... Well, I know what my birthday is, but I have to, like, reverse engineer how old I am. I told this to my nephew, too, and he looked mortified that, like, someone would forget their birthday from year to year or not care about it. I can see this being a major difficulty spike. That doesn't shock me. Holy God, look at all the turrets around it. Even Christmas. Has its own, like, map indicator? Word. I have extra camps behind me, it looks like. There's the cool temple. I guess I could have had somebody retreat so I could deploy someone to take out that sniper. Try using this person to take out the sniper. Oh, we'll see. Alright, see you, Dio. Turrets, I probably need to use something else on, right? Ah, too bad. Would've been nice if that worked. I'd have to climb up there to get to that sniper, I think. I don't know if I can do that safely. Oh, ruined walls. Why would I want to shoot those down? Ah. Okay, well.
Nothing personal.
Ooh. Tank ammo or Lancer shots. That's cool. Alright, let's see. Gotta be careful here.
Entering combat.
Let's not face it that way. The fact that we have to move immediately is kind of a new thing too, isn't it? We don't want to end our turn in front of it. Be bad.
Imperial tank approaching. Leave that one to me.
Try to take out the side turrets if we can. God, it takes 2 shots from the tank to kill one of the turrets. It's nasty. It looks like we don't also get to hit the tank proper when we're doing that. Didn't use snipers much for that reason. Yeah, as we upgrade their ammo, it would be nice.
Been waiting here.
Your opinion on snipers is probably comparable to my opinion on Lancers right now. Really? He missed the broadside of a barn. Almost not even kidding. Good God. It was right in front of his face. Why did that not land? Yeah. I think it might be on PSN. I appreciate the,
On my way.
Try again now. Vote of confidence. Can we not climb out easily? No, it doesn't look like it.
Destroy that oversized tank.
Yeah, I'm on it. No. We need to go take out the sniper that's over there, too. Disc only? Gotcha. Alright. Try to send her out there, but...
You'll not harm my people. You won't hit me.
What's the easiest way for me to climb up here?
I'll see the enemy exposed.
We don't know what that
Power
thing's
scans.
got. Be careful.
I'll see the enemy exposed.
Yeah, I guess targeting at all doesn't need to be an initial target for it to count.
Keep your heads down.
Try to kill the sniper up here. Good God. There's a lot of dudes there, isn't there? will help a little bit.
Your orders, sir.
I'm impressed, but not surprised.
Cool, got around the corner. Hopefully he won't get shot. I think he's close enough to the cover that we'll be alright. Yeah, accuracy is pretty butt, I would agree.
My turn, okay?
Let's...
Come on, pull it together.
Doesn't it have any weak spots?
Gotta be something else going on in this mission. Like the fact that there's these ruin walls that I can interact with, probably meaningful at some point, right? We're again moving everybody at this point. Because if I were to attempt this mission again, sorry, I would not deploy anyone at the beginning, and then as soon as I get to start, I would deploy people to these, like, camps down here.
I'm on it.
Seems almost silly to have them down here and use the first turn deploying them far away and move my tank way out of dodge.
All units report in.
Huh, this ain't even fair.
Let's see what happens. We die, we die. This is discovery. I got the sense where the tank can actually move or not.
Words and no victory.
All units attack.
Fire, men! Annihilate our enemies!
Pretty nasty. That's a lot of attacks.
Under extensive
Holy
fire!
good god. And then we get a game over, right? Because the tank's already almost dead. And that's just 2 CP. A sniper's gonna die here. Redeploy her further away. No, maybe not. So, does the all units attack thing, does that mean that they all get to act as if they didn't spend the CP, I guess? Yeah, did I get hit there because my tank was too close to the front of it still? I thought I was far enough away. To maybe avoid that. Oh, it gives them a firepower boost. Okay, that's a bit different. This is the first one where we start from a really nasty defensive disadvantage. Anti-personnel boost, I see. Well, let's work on killing the dudes out here. Let's go ahead and heal the tank first and foremost. Probably gonna have to do that twice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, it's just gonna shoot me when I do that? Okay. Let's see, what else would I do here? Try to send Vise up and take this person out.
Leave it all to me!
Too far away at the moment. Do this.
Ready and waiting for your command.
Got him.
Nice work. Keep taking them down.
Try getting this guy too before Vise dies.
This is nothing. I'm fine.
Whew. Ah, shoot. I should have just spammed and pressed the shoot button. It's too bad. He's almost dead though. Wavy might be able to finish him if I go around the corner back here.
I'll see the enemy exposed.
Seven shots. Shit. Well, we can try using a grenade instead. Knock him out of cover if nothing else. Alright.
I'll see the enemy exposed. Medic!
Pick him up.
They'll make it. That's a promise.
I beg of you.
Oh,
save this
geez,
person's
Spiky.
life.
Pretty nasty. Alright, let's get him back into cover. Can always redeploy when we get a second. Alright, 87 votes. Let's see. Try sending the sniper up to take out the Lancer. I'm gonna need to.
Begins.
Nice big head, very nice.
Sweet dreams.
Try to keep her up here. Probably gonna be reinforcements at some point. That was like all the non-super tank units, right? Alright. Let's see, what's next? Yeah, there's gotta be other units out here that we're just not seeing. I'm gonna try deploying somebody else over here. Who would I do though? Should probably get another engineer out here. Don't really need Vise. We need more people who can be prepared to help heal the tank, I think. There's a hidden ace in this mission. Okay. I guess I could bring in another Lancer, but man, they suck. I don't like them. Everybody else I've got here isn't particularly useful, so I guess if anyone's gonna do anything, it's gonna have to be a Lancer, I guess. Well, let's try shooting the thing a little bit here. Okay. Took out one of its turrets. I don't know if that makes it safe to walk in front of now or not. Yeah, everybody gets knocked over. Oh god. Largo, don't get knocked over like that, buddy. You suck. Need more Lancers, I see.
Been waiting here.
Try to keep going for its thingies here. Hit the whole thing. We can keep hitting the sides here. And turrets I don't think are really going to be worth doing at the moment. Damn. Hit it, it just didn't do any damage. Right. Well, I wouldn't want to bring anti-tank units to fight a giant tank boss because every time they fire at it, it does nothing. And since it's a boss, I can't use the targeting to know whether it's going to hit or not, fortunately. Let's see. Gotta go with the tank again. We don't get one shot. We might die here, we'll see. Keep him up.
Thank you.
Oh yeah? I took that opening to say, like, don't get close to the side of the tank or the turrets on the side are gonna, like, mow you down. Let's see what it does here. Got plenty of CP.
Major damage sustained.
Yeah, so if he shoots my tank again, it's just game over. Nope, that's all he did. What did Largo say, Darkstar? Alright, we got our second dude. Let's go ahead and just take repairing our own tank. Get that taken care of.
Thank you.
And we just do it a second time. Yeah, I did hear that. So the Lancers are just there to take out the side weapons. It's only my tank that can damage it.
Thank you.
Now let me figure out. Don't spoil it for me if something crazy is about to happen that my current strategy is not accounting for. Let it be a surprise, you know. If I game over, I game over and try it again. I can save here. Alright, let's see. What kind of orders do I have access to? Evade boost, anti-personnel, defense, and accuracy. I don't really need any of those at the moment.
Entering combat.
See if my tank can hit it, because my tank can't hit it. That's useful information. Okay, yeah. So it's not just the Lancers can't hit it. We gotta get it to move out. So everybody start retreating.
Let's do this thing.
Back them up.
Roger that.
Try letting them at least get a shot off before I retreat, I guess. I'll move some people back. Actually, my plan here is I'm going to have them retreat so that I can redeploy them at a further back camp. And then I'm going to move my own tank as far back as I can while keeping my engineers out to help keep it healed up between rounds, assuming that it just shoots me once and then passes its turn every time from here, which maybe it won't, but we're about to find out. Let's get this person out of the way.
Just leave it to me.
Alright, I think I'm happy with that for the moment. Sniper's not doing anything at the moment, but I could try, well, I'm gonna just leave her where she is. Tank's all full. Start backing my engineer up, but I need to have her out here to heal the tank. To figure out where I'm gonna send the tank if I try to get it to retreat. Can't really get it out of here easily.
They're headed that way. Please follow.
Alright, let's see what happens. My guess is it's gonna shoot me.
Heed my words and no victory.
So all the orders, or all units attack. It's a big upgrade. I like how he has to like sign the order.
Major damage sustained.
Okay. Alright, there's a trench right behind the tank, so that's not how I get out of here. It's gonna be kind of hard. I think the shaded area of the trench is the part that I can't cross, so I'm hoping I can like back up and move over part of my own
Don't fail me now.
back here. Oh, you sign your own orders? That's pretty awesome. Let's just drive through our own base.
Please stop that tank from breaking through. Watch your back out there.
Just gonna be using tank and engineer at the moment. Is there a different thing we can use to take out the wall here? Unless if that's gonna act as a shield for us eventually, that could also be the case.
On my way.
Engineer in place to heal up the tank.
I'll have you working like new.
Alright. It's not gonna be enough to heal it to full though, I don't think.
Try to keep an eye on your teammates' position.
Thank you.
Alright, that was enough to heal it to full. Look at that. Oh, the ruined wall counts as an enemy, sure. So I can attack it.
Commander.
Here we go.
You know, that's pretty cryptic. Alright, let's keep moving here. I think I can climb up here, right? No? Alright.
We aren't sure of its capabilities. Please be careful.
Really hard for me to sneak through here with the tank.
Watch out for their return fire.
I'm gonna use the rest of my CP to turn it the rest of the way around.
Entering combat.
Gotcha. Sure. Try going for one of its turrets on the side there. Yeah, that was productive at least. Yep, let's see what he does now. If he tries to steamroll over my old camp, that's fine. Look at all this CP.
Words and no victory. Loose your fire, men. Annihilate our enemies.
That is a monster tank. It's pretty scary looking. Schedule update. We're playing Valkyria Chronicles for another hour and 10 minutes. And at Subblock, today for Subblock, we're playing games recommended by patrons on patreon.com/Marstead. Games today are Uncharted from Hapax Legomenon, Brigandine from Sanguine Haze, and Superbrothers from Ganymede Native. We'll be playing this in the meantime. Alright, let's start deploying Lancers back out. Especially our guys that give us CP. Let's get all of them deployed back here. Did not do large? Okay, frozen. Perfect. Probably get rid of my sniper, actually. Tank is still fine on health. That's good. I don't know where else I'm going to send the tank. We can try moving it through the base here. Let me retreat her a little bit further. So we have all these stones here.
Entering combat.
You keep fleeing. Hey, Flarewing, how you doing, man?
Don't let that tank through.
That's fine. You can always repair those with the engineer later if we need to. Keep going for the turrets here.
Fire!
May as well. Lots of Xenosaga voices. Yeah.
We aren't sure of its capabilities. Please be careful.
Move the tank again. Try to finish taking out that. Oh, I can't move the tank again. Well, hopefully the radiator is safe. I think it is. Let's see what happens here in a second. Probably send the scout back. Everybody who's not a Lancer isn't super useful at the moment.
I'll see the enemy exposed.
Destroy that oversized tank.
Retreat. Yep. Retreat! Let's see what it does. God, that thing is huge. It's like the size of 5 of my tanks. Yeah, it just like mows over our camp.
Capturing a camp is for the feeble. A needless bother when it can be crushed outright.
Oh no, not our poor camp. Oh, we had all those sandbags. We invested so much money. Oh, lame, Flarewing. Sorry to hear that.
Keep your head, Lieutenant.
I haven't managed to crack a phone screen yet, but I'm sure that saying that out loud is dooming me to do it any second now. That's through fortune and not care.
And block the enemy's tank progress.
Roger that. I'll give it a try.
The team east of the temple is in bad shape. Some woman is sending up some major fireworks. At this rate, they'll be forced to withdraw.
I understand. We'll try to hold our ground here. All right.
Yeah, are you sinister or dexterous?
With as much rubble as we can throw in front of it.
Right, so they don't really... You don't know to do that until after you ran away. Slowing the Batamies. Standing remnants of ruins that still dot the desert can be knocked over by a mortar or anti-tank lance blast. A few rocks in a hope to halt the behemoth can at least slow it down. If a tank or the Batamies stands in the location of a wall would fall, that wall cannot be knocked over, so act fast. Let's see. See what happens here. Hey, welcome back, Dio. So I need to start popping out Lancers by those walls on the area over there, actually. It's not where I need them at all, but hold on. Walter, Hector, Elise, and I'll try using my own tank to take down the wall there.
What is your situation?
Yeah, so you bring down the wall not by reducing its health all the way, but by shooting it from behind, I guess. It seems like what they're getting at, if I understood it correctly. Said it's a mortar, right?
Now!
There we go. I think that did something, didn't it? I can't even really tell if I did something. Hahaha, cool Goomba. I did hit it with the mortar, and that was the weapon it said to use. If I'm doing something wrong, let me know. That wall's already down? Can't even tell that it's down. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. So whether it's like pointed up or on its side is what we're looking at. That's... Oh, the first wall's already down. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have been able to know that at all. Bad conveyance is a good way to describe it, yeah.
Here we go.
Let's try taking out that other turret while we're here. Do something productive. Ah, it missed. That's okay. Can't all be winners. We'll see what happens on their turn. Try to move my Largo over. Right. Yeah. At least I didn't finish trying to destroy it after I saw how much trouble it would go to do that. Alright. Next turn, see what happens. Hopefully we'll be able to get our big chunk of new Lancers in before they're in trouble. Ooh, radiator's open now.
Is lethal. There must be a way to stop that thing.
Nice people. I remember when it's always interesting seeing, I kind of feel bad for people who have to upsell cell phones to you because they're like, this is Gorilla Glass, it's unbreakable, but you're going to want to have a case for your phone in case you drop it and break it. Okay.
What are those? They're sticking up out of the top of the tank.
They're radiators, heat sinks for dissipating the temperature of the Ragnite fuel cell.
Thanks for parceling those out over time, by the way, people.
Using them to cool the cannon after firing it.
Oh, cool.
Once, if we destroy them, it could greatly upset the tank's function and stability.
Let's do that. Sounds
All right,
great.
Let's try it. We just need to get to those radiators after the cannon fired.
Cool.
They're positioned atop the tank, so ground units will need to climb the ladders.
Oh, seriously? No shit.
Okay, we've got to take out the guns and get troops onto that tank.
Onto the tank. Good God. Are they not, like, shootable from a distance at all? You're doing fine. There's an option you could technically use to do a mass vote, but you're close enough to being out, you may as well just hit it every 5 minutes or so. Also, it reminds people to vote for Dark Souls.
Entering combat.
Radiator. 4 shots, Jesus. Well, I should probably finish taking out the turrets so that people can climb safely. Fuck. Keep missing.
Here we go.
Gotta just go for the turret, it's not worth it.
Now.
Shoot. Try sending maybe Largo over there, so we're not wasting all our CP. This voting round will be when we beat Valkyria Chronicles or Legend of Legaia, or maybe some other games. There we go. Now we've got a Lancer doing his job. Only get so many shots here, so we gotta be careful. Not just yet, no. I'll let you know if I get stuck. Shit.
Roger.
Keep sending my Lancers over, help out. There we go. Nice. Hey, Cloud Reaver, how you doing?
Just try and stop me.
Oh, I will. You gotta be really careful being in front or behind of it. But if we can take out these turrets, then our lives will be a lot easier. Shoot. Really hard to get that to hit where you need it to. Use Walter again. Columbus News? Oh man, what for? That's awesome.
I'll probably miss.
Cool.
Penetrating enemy line.
Trying to decide what I want to do next with this guy. I don't want him to get... Well, if someone's gonna die, I guess I don't care if it's Walter. I want to have someone who's close enough to be able to climb up there and shoot him with the radiator. Alright. Hopefully he lands. Come on, hit. Shoot. It's my last chance.
Don't pass up a chance to attack.
Yeah, see what the tank does now. The radiators are going to close, I think. I did do a save before any of this, so I can reload that save if I need to attempt all this again. Yeah. Nice. And Cloud Reaver's also in the physics community in Columbus, Ohio. Just the one move, that's okay. We can take the opportunity to finish killing some of his turrets. When the turrets are dead, we can try climbing up there and just do that all in one turn. No, I think I've got too much cover in front of me to be able to hit it. Yeah. Cool. Let's try climbing up and see what happens.
Target silenced. Head to the next one.
Alright.
Please neutralize that oversized tank.
Just hang out on top of the tank. If I have to reload, I might ask you if I get really frustrated and stuck, but I'm okay for now. Thank you, though. Let's go forward. I thought I saw a place there where I could go over.
Please advance with caution.
Yeah. We'll have to push Largo forward again and try to get behind it. I don't want to get too far behind it, but I want to, like, get to a position where I can shoot that rear gun. No, that's not what we want. That's what we want. No, can I not see it at all? Oh wait, hold on. Visible, kind of. Not really, though. There we go.
You're done.
Whew, it's gonna be tough to land. Probably want to get some engineers out here at some point to restock him. How many points of ammo do they recharge between attacks? That's what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do.
Very best.
This guy's on its side now, which is what we want. Go up here. Try to get over where Largo is. I don't know if multiple people can be standing up on the tank. Probably not. I said, I'll let you know if I get stuck, but for now I wouldn't like any tips even if I have to reload my save. Try to figure it out on my own. Crap. Get one extra shell per turn, I see. If I bring in an engineer, that could help. I'll just get her out of here so I can call in an engineer to help. I have to use 2 CP to get her out, though. Hopefully not 3.
The hunt begins.
I'm gonna have to use 3, aren't I? Oh no, I just barely made it. Nice. Lucky. Let's call her in here so we can send him right over. Come on, Carl.
Here we go.
Need you, buddy. I've already taken out the front and side turrets. Still want to get the other flank. Let's do mortar.
Now.
Yeah, if they had made it so that first wall was already knocked over, then it wouldn't have been a problem. Or it was not already knocked over. I think that was the big mistake. I think they tried to do that to make it sure that the tank will always hit some obstacle before you are required to interact with the environment, but they should have just moved the tank back a little bit from a conveyance perspective. Reduce that issue, in my opinion. Keep moving the tank back so I can keep creating debris as needed. Alright, let's see what the tank does. Probably going to shoot, and then we're going to get a shot at blowing out the radiators. Alright. Alright, that's not too bad. Thought that turret was going to destroy me. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. Now, why doesn't my, did it, like, shunt Walter off of the tank when it moved or something? It must have. He used to be on the side of it.
Nice and dry. I like it.
Alright, well. Hopefully this isn't so close that it's, like, gonna kill him or something.
I'll probably miss.
No, it didn't hurt him that hard anyway.
Roger that.
Nice.
Nice and dry. I like it.
Right. He's out of ammo now. I don't know if so. Can someone else stand on the tank at the same time? That would be good to know.
Understood.
Gotta restock everybody with this NG. I can't climb. Okay, so I cannot stack them. Now I know. Also, can the NG restock people by... Oh, shit. Can the NG restock people if they run into the NG, or does the NG have to run into the person?
Just try and stop me.
The NG has to be the one that walks up. Okay, good to know. Thank you. We're gonna try to use Hector to finish that thing off. Stop giving me new things to do. Andrew, are you still around? Can you answer Cloud Reaver's question? I know that you're in this situation a lot at work right now where people are just trying to give you all kinds of things to do, new tasks to run, and you have to say no a lot, right? I'm usually pretty bad at saying no, so I'm not the best person to give advice, but Andrea has been in that position for a while now where there's so much work to do where she is, and so many experiments to run and, like, plots to make. She just has to tell people no. Okay, cool, Andrea.
I'm on my way.
Here I come.
Man, just the chance of missing is so high. It sucks. Even when it looks like it's a sure thing, it's not. Ouch.
Here I come.
Okay, I'm gonna bring one more guy over and hopefully be able to take it out. Margo, it's on you, buddy. Should be full from the NG. Take some hits, that's fine. Cool. Turret's out. Alright, let's see. Try to climb up the ladder. He still has 2 shots for me. Mm-hmm.
Just watch this. Nice throwing, you tank.
Ooh. Look at that. Tank Slayer. That's exactly what I want.
You're done.
Perfect. Oh, and then they close immediately after you take out one of the radiators.
2 radiators.
Cool, cool.
Keep it up, Sevens.
Lieutenant, squads 1 and 3 have suffered heavy losses out east. I'm pulling them out.
This is a really cool mission. I like the giant Imperial tank.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't do a thing against her. She had a spiral
Oh yeah.
shield. They were the arms of a Valkyria, Welkin.
The scary mage lady with the red eyes. World War II wizard chick.
As backup. Do not, I repeat, do not engage her. Now hurry up and stop that tank.
All right.
Understood.
Yeah, Dieter, so we've learned some things. We've learned that you gotta back the tank up. You gotta, like, don't deploy anybody. Maybe have an engineer deployed to heal your tank, but other than that, deploy nobody. Back the tank all the way out. Ignore the first wall because it's already on its side. And then take down the other walls so that they land on their sides. The biggest problem is having any units over here. Like, I managed to get them all to retreat on a turn once I realized that what I was doing was a waste of time.
I'll do my best.
Try to heal some dudes, yeah. Give everyone their ammo back, first and foremost. Heal up Hector, he needs it the most.
Proceed with caution.
Alright.
You have my thanks.
Try to have Carl just heal everybody. Right, Flarrowing? It's a liquid snake. He's in everything, isn't he? Cam Clark? Alright, what are you doing there, tank buddy? Yeah, I think Andrea's probably nailed that one on the head. Alright, I don't think I really need to use my tank much. I just need to combine forces from all of my Lancers. Maybe I'll bring... Well, I should probably keep my NG by my tank just in case. Let's do that. Send her backwards. And this is the first mission where Lancers have been really, 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 really necessary. And it was kind of nice having to, like, say, oh shit, I picked all the wrong units, let me ditch everybody and just have it be just Lancers. Alright, let's see. Send her over. We're gonna try taking out all the other turrets. Make our lives easier so we can navigate around the thing in safety. Relative safety. Okay, this is mostly just moving her into position.
Okay.
Alright. Can I hit it from here? Possibly not. Yeah, just barely. The hitbox is kind of tricky. You're kind of tricky.
Come on, hit.
Nope. No such luck. Easier said than done. I'll keep using her, I think. She's in a good position right now. Ish. Not from behind that wall, though. There we go. There's a hit. Have her chill here so it doesn't turn around. Yeah, right, Spiky? Hey, this is what you wanted to shoot. The wall that's way on the other side of the map. No, man, it's the turret.
Where is everybody?
Turret. Didn't actually want to start him, but that's okay. We can move him forward. Gave her some ammo back.
I'll do my very best.
Might end up using Largo for the rest of it because he can get that tank killer. I think that triggers when he's close to a tank, would be my guess. Oh, he gets one too. That's good to know.
Here I come.
Nice. Not a kill, but damage. Alright, let's try using Hector again. Hector. Ding, 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 ding. Cool. He tried to shoot at me.
What are your orders?
That's cute.
Just keep up this pace.
Alright. Go for the other one. Get one more shot with this guy.
I'm on my way. Here I come.
Alright, look at that. Oh, I guess that's one we already started shooting earlier.
Okay, now I'm set for another.
I get an extra shot! He gets an extra shot! Gets an extra shot.
Everybody'd have it easier with you
Right.
gone.
Don't actually want to use my extra shot. Okay, sure. Alright, if I end phase, I keep my CP into the next turn, right? I don't just need to use it for the sake of using it. I think that's what's happened. That's why he has like the maximum number of CP, because he hasn't been spending them all from turn to turn. Yeah, that's a good point, Cloud Reaver. That's pretty sucky. I guess that manner of thinking should make you go, like, I can easily say no to this because I know that it's not my problem, and you can't possibly make it my problem. You know? Hey, Overboard, how you doing? Here. I'm gonna try to get them as close as possible. Next turn they can all rush in. I'll try to save as much CP as possible too.
Just watch this.
I've removed all of the turrets from the tank, so our lives are a little bit safer this time. Let's just pass. We'll get a full supplement of CP in the next turn. Don't really need either. Well, they're giving CP to everybody else, so they're worthwhile. Just keep it as it is for now, I think. See what happens. Hoping he's gonna shoot this next wall. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's see. Look at all that. All the stuff we can do now. Do all the things. I think they all have... I can't see how much ammo they have, but they should be at 3 now. I don't know if I can, like, force the tank killer thing to pop up by moving back and forth around the area of the tank. It would be kind of broken if it worked that way, right? See how much we can do. Boom. Kaboom. Spleesh. You know, can you cheese the potential, like where you can occasionally have it pop up and say tank killer when you get close to the tank? Can you cheese that by walking back and forth outside the range of the tank until it triggers? Or does it only have like one chance to occur each turn? You can't force it. Okay, sure. Get him out.
Don't let them go. Chase them down.
Yeah, Cloud Reaver is Ryan Dieter. Alright, let's send Hector in. We saw that he has Tank Killer as well. He's got 3 shots. Cool, that's number 2, and then the other one's gonna close, but that's okay. Well, shit. This is what they've been foreshadowing. I assume that the victory condition is still finish off the tank, so if we can get another turn where it shoots some debris, we'll be okay. But they've got a lot of CP next turn.
Cobalt flames of the Valkyria. Smite our foes!
That's not okay. Magic spear weapon.
There stands Gallia. Claim her!
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Backup troops have arrived. If the reports are true, we can't beat it. Everyone, focus on that last radiator.
So I think I'll know what I'll do. If I have to reload my save, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, and this is kind of a cheesy strategy, I'm going to shoot both radiators 3 times so that they each have 1 hit point remaining, and that guarantees that I have the most time to win. I don't think that's going to be enough because I need to see what the sitch looks like here. Check the map. No, they're not. They're pretty far away. Let's see.
Everybody have it easier with you.
I guess I can kind of force the potential, can I? Alright, so these people... I'm not trying to hear that. I'm gonna back my tank up as far as I can.
Here we go.
Let's knock down that wall. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't be knocking over your own allies. Be getting them killed either. Can you not shoot me with super lasers? Can that not be a thing that you do? I'd appreciate it if you weren't like super lasering me to death. Whoa, don't be shooting my engineer either. Good lord. What do you think this shit is? He's gonna get killed. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, Nadine's all healed up. Okay. Now, there's only so much CP that I regenerate per turn, so I should use my turn smartly and get all of my Lancers and this engineer guy over here in range to be able to take it down. But also in a position where the giant tank can't just run us over and kill us. It doesn't look like you can kill things by running them over in this game. You can knock them out of cover, but that's about the extent of it. Going. We'll see what happens on the next turn. They have a lot of CP to spend, so they might use it to destroy us.
Just watch this.
Unit types that I've been favoring. Oh, well, I guess Largo already went. I've actually been leveling them up pretty equally overboard.
Understood.
I've not been liking the Lancers so far, but yeah, they're all equally leveled at the moment. Doesn't actually hurt if you get run over. That's good to know, thank you. Have you played this one before, Overboard?
Roger.
Release.
Hate tanks.
I hate tanks. Tank killed her puppy when she was young. These two can't permanently die, so I'm okay with them being there. Just hope that I'm able to survive the onslaught on the next phase. I need to wait for the tank to move far enough forward to shoot the next piece of debris, so we'll see. Oh man, Neverwinter Nights, there's a game. Okay. Moment of Truth is arriving fairly soon. Oh shit, we're gonna have to survive 2 rounds of these assholes. Gatling Beam. Gross. Because he's gonna take another round to move his tank up to shoot down that ruin wall. Hey Topher boy. Holy crap, she's like a super sniper. Alright, well, lesson learned. I still have several other Lancers. Okay, what's his next move? Hit one of my other ones? Good lord. Lancer Assassin. At least she only goes like twice, is what you guys said, right? Like the elite units like that will typically take 2 moves on their turn, but they won't go much crazier than that. It's like I'm gonna need to use the super tank's body as like a way to defend myself. She's a really nasty unit. Her AI is programmed to kill your lancers. That makes sense. Well, that guy's got a pretty cool gun. Oh, they teamed up. I see. This game is like a historical fantasy that kind of is like a World War II-ish universe. But it's more fantasy-based. There's like an equivalent of the Axis and the Allies fighting each other. There's this resource called Ragnite. And the battle system is like an SRPG, like Fire Emblem, except when you're controlling individual characters, you control them almost like a third-person shooter. Yeah, I can't survive for 2 rounds of this. It escorts the Batamies, okay. Guessing I can't kill Savaria either. If I can get a Lancer to survive enough rounds, I guess the Lancer and the Engineer, if they can survive until the next turn, will be okay, but the chance of that happening is actually quite low. So I only have 2 of them left right now. I guess if I had like another Lancer waiting in the wings, I could try pulling him in. Yeah. Then not having all the CP will certainly be helpful. That's pretty nasty. Yeah, nope, I'm good. I'm not gonna bother. Canazar the Lion. I'm good. I'll try to pick some of those people up. I don't know what my risk of getting shot is on their own turn. Pretty high. She's got really nasty range. I don't know if it's worth trying to pick them up. Medic them. I guess I could send a scout down there for that purpose. I'm not using them for anything else right now. I could send Alicia over there. Just to suicide pick up my Lancers. Yeah, you should pick it up. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Excellent game. Alright. Now, she has line of sight to just about everybody at the moment, which is sucky. I think she'll continue to have line of sight if I'm running with my scout down there, so I don't know if that's the best move. Could try at least picking up these 2, right? Let's try that and see what happens.
Understood.
Medic 1. Yeah. One shot anyone from anywhere on the map. It's good to know.
Hurry, hurry! Where is everybody?
They're headed that way. Please follow.
And we'll try to deploy a couple people. We've got the CP for it, but...
Don't you worry. I'll take care of it.
Please, hurry, hurry!
Keep an eye on your allies' positions.
I think I need to get him behind cover somewhere. Let's use some Ragnade since we have it. And it's infinite. If you're crouching in a trench, you might barely survive. It is 228 here at the moment, that's correct. She's probably going to come and try to hunt down this engineer on her next turn, we'll see. God, poor Largo. Well, at least Largo can't permanently die, so... Go over, damn it.
That tank is coming this way.
If we can just have Walter and the NG. I don't know if that's going to work, but we can try.
Roger that.
Let's try healing ourselves. Try respawning the other Lancers, and I think we're gonna call it. Reminder, this only... Oh, I can't summon them yet because they just died, right? Alright, well... I've got all this CP that I wouldn't be spending otherwise. I'm trying to think what else would I do with my turn. I could try sending my tank forward to try to fight some of these people. I don't know how effective that would actually be, though.
I'm on. New target sighted.
Not close enough to actually hit him, but I can get closer here in a second. If I could get some, like, people over there to, like, draw her fire, that would be nice. I'm getting she doesn't.
This place is a dust trap.
Keep talking. We got up to the end of Moderate, Yaha. And actually, I've got it as a highlight if you wanted to watch it. And jump through it to see what the game looks like. I think it's a really awesome game, and everybody should check it out. Shock Troopers are even nasty. Look at their nice armor. These are like a special kind of unit that I don't think we're even intended to be trying to kill here. I'm sure part of that is just that they're hiding. I can try throwing a grenade at them here in a second. Try dislodging them on their next turn.
Let's do this thing. Oh, this place
Great.
is a dust trap.
Try dislodge with a grenade, see what happens.
Go down.
Godspeed. Ah, it's so cool. I missed the other guy though. It's okay. She only gets the one grenade per turn. Could I move my tank forward, and would there be any real reason to do that? I'm trying to think. I could try to move my tank in to defend my Lancers, but I don't know if it's really going to help, because she can always just get behind them. So... yeah, there's some people who do it solo. There's a couple people who have memorized a lot of the bomb manual. Not enough for them to play the game completely by themselves. There's a couple modules that you can't completely do solo. But we're hoping that the developers had no idea it was going to be this big. Like, they did an AMA the other day, and they said, we didn't even know anyone was going to like this game, let alone become a giant viral phenomenon. So it would be cool if they did, like, a procedurally generated manual that you could do to kind of help with the people that have played it too much and are starting to memorize it. I'm going to try picking up Largo. Got the CP to do something. I may as well try.
Let's tip the scales in Gallia's favor.
Sorry, Flarewing.
My turn, okay?
Don't know if I'm going to be able to get to him. I'm going to be right in the range of What's-Her-Nuts. There's What's-Her-Nuts. Nope. No luck. I tried. Sure. Why not?
Understood.
Let's get them in this trench. That'll help with it, I think. Hopefully they don't, like, they're not going to go out of their way to kill those two units, but if they do, it's just CP, and I've got enough of those to last, so we should be fine. Alright. Cross your fingers. Hope we don't just instantly die. Also hope that the tank actually shoots the next bit of rubble. I don't know if he's actually close enough. Alright, that's great. Yep, you do that. They needed an upgrade, especially her. Yeah, you shoot it, Carl. You get it. Oh man, we gotta survive another round because it has to get another. So almost when you're doing this mission, you want to make sure that the tank moves in such a way that it has two ruin walls directly next to each other. Alright, catch you later, Ludefex. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, okay, she didn't do anything. We might not be doomed yet. We're close to being doomed, but not quite.
Entering combat.
I'm gonna move this guy. I always put my characters too close there. Let's just have it so we're not risking facing the radiator in the wrong direction, right? That's all I'm trying to do there. Okay, can I summon them now? I can. So they'll come in at the beginning of the next round, which is the next time I could possibly use them. Trying to think. I think I need to keep her by my tank. Now, orders only apply on the turn that you activate them, right? They don't work when you're on the defense, so I couldn't, like, try to boost their defense to survive the next round. Is that right? I'll make another save real quick. Trying to be too save scummy, but... You can boost defense and it will last during the enemy's turn. Okay.
Heed my words and no victory.
Into your next turn?
Fire, men. Annihilate our enemies.
Good to know. Interesting. That's just the mission where it's okay to save scum. Alright, well, as long as nobody dies permanently, I think we're gonna win on this next turn. Yeah, I think we got this. This is a nasty one. Not screwing around. Let's see if we can do it solo with Walter. It's mostly because we went to the trouble of taking out the turrets, which seemed like that was excessive early on, but it really isn't.
Go down.
Just keep doing that.
Just try and stop me. Go down.
This is a tough mission.
Roger that. I'll probably miss.
Yeah, but I think what I would have done is that I had enough Lancers that I could have reduced the radiators to all have like one hit remaining each. And then... Well, maybe not all of them each, but at least have the last two have one hit remaining piece. You're a tough mission. Let's send the engineer over. I think we're gonna be okay though. We didn't permanently lose any units either. It's good.
Just try and stop me.
Oh, you can tell me the tip now that I didn't use it. I like figuring these out on my own. Like, I feel vindicated that my strategy ended up working. When I just hear it from chat, it's kind of disappointing, you know? Part of the fun of the game is figuring out what you're supposed to do.
All right, that's the last of the radiators. Ah, presumptuous little.
But now that the fight's over, you can tell me what it was I could have done. That's usually what I'm looking for. Like, let me just do, like with Final Fantasy XIV, let me just do the fight. And if I don't do it the way you want me to do it, then tell me what I missed. Oh, that's cool.
Fine.
Although, I guess my problem wasn't so much that I didn't have enough CP to shoot the radiators down with the lances, that I always had more than enough ammo and lancers and CP to do that. That's still a cool feature. Oh, I feel your pain, Ellie. I'm a furnace and Andrea is a block of ice. She puts her cold feet on me all the time.
The enemy tank has been damaged.
Usually it's a relief for me though, because I'm like always too warm, so it kind of cools me down.
Everybody, concentrate fire on that tank. Take it down. All right.
Oh, we're not done yet. All right, well. Hopefully we have the CP to finish it off. I thought I just had to take out the radiators. Alright. Is it worth... No, I'm not going to use 2 CP for no reason.
Just try and stop me. I like it. Here, I'll help.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage that you have to do. I felt like the radiators was going to do it. Is there a part of the tank that takes extra damage, or is it just like throwing throwing rocks at it at this point.
I'll do my best.
Sorry to hear that, Connie. How you doing, LA? I heard you guys are going to Kyoto. Oh, just blink away? Alright, well that actually makes my life a little easier. Broadside of a barn, that's what my Lancers are good at. I think I'm gonna be just short on CP to finish it off. We'll see. You can always put them back into hiding right at the end, too. And unfortunately, they won't help me during a shot mission. 1 sec.
Just try and stop me.
Here, I'll help.
Here, I'll help. Thanks, engineer buddy. Appreciate that. Ah, I see. I guess Walter has a chance for his tank killer thing to trigger, right? Ah, but he doesn't have tank killer. Alright, so I should send Hector or Elise over there. Let's try that.
I'll do my very best.
At least it's broadside of a barn, so we should be able to hit it even from here, right? Hopefully that doesn't end up being what decides it that I didn't send Hector out in the first place, right?
I'll do my very best.
About to find out.
Enemy sighted.
Enemy sighted, you think? I see.
I'm on my way. You're here, I'll help.
Thanks, buddy. He's like, here, I'll help. Yeah, multiple Lancers on the engineer's turn. I may have been able to do it if I had done that in the first place. We'll see. I think we're gonna be like 1 CP short of killing it. Ooh, that sounds awesome, Ellie. I'm super jelly.
You're going down. I'll fight with you.
Like that was a 3rd or a 4th. I think that was a 4th. Shit. So close.
I'll do my very best.
Good, 1 more CP. If I had moved this guy out originally, we would have been alright. Yeah. Crap. We'll see what she does on her next turn, too. I guess I could have tried using my last 2 CP to take it out. I did do a save right before spending my CP on this turn, so I could reload there. We were 1 shot short. Yeah, let's see what happens on the enemy turn, and I'll load the last save if I have to. That's a lot of CP. Oh, he's moving. Don't move. Don't do that. Don't move so that all of my guys are right in view of the mean lady. Guess as long as he doesn't kill my tank and nobody gets picked up, we'll be alright. Ow. Poor Walter.
I'm dying. Dying.
This lady. She's a big meanie. Hi, Ben. Poor engineer.
So dark.
Yeah. No, Cloud Reaver, I'm the same way. I cannot say no. When I used to work at Chase, like, I got myself in trouble for it all the time. I would take on too big of a workload, and then I would do everything that they had assigned to me less well because I had too much stuff going on. Oh, that sucks, Dieter. Alright, we're okay. Just a little airborne, it's still good, it's still good. We haven't lost any units permanently either.
Here we go.
This is the last shot.
Fire!
Kaboom! Yeah. It's something where it's a weakness of mine that I'm aware of, but at least like being logically aware that it's a weakness and that it's like it's almost like at least for me it's a fear is the way it manifests itself. I am anxious. I'm afraid of telling them no. I don't want to disappoint, that kind of a thing.
Your Grace, are you injured?
Silvaria, plans for the Marmota must be adjusted to account for these failures.
Plans for the mimosa.
In due time, Grace. You're in danger here. My men will see you to safety.
Yes! We managed to beat that thing.
All right. We got about 15 minutes. We're going to switch over to our sub-block games today. In thanks to our patrons on patreon.com/Marstead, we're playing Uncharted, Brigandine, and Superbrothers. Forward to having you there for that.
Wilkes, the enemy forces have begun
But I'll watch some cutscenes after this, maybe regroup.
Then it's our turn to advance. Don't let Maximilian get away.
Wait, is it not over? Okay, I was going to say, Jesus Christ, if we had to do more after that. What's another video game that does that where, I mean, it's like the ending of The Return of the King where it keeps like fading to black and you're like, okay, now I'm done. What? Nope, we gotta go to the Greylands. What are you guys running from? Like, all they have to do is let her kill everyone and she can solo our party. She's an overpowered Fire Emblem Awakening character.
Ready? Fire!
Oh yeah, Okami. Okami does that to you several times. Holy crap. She's pretty cool, man. We got her on our side?
She deflected a tank shell.
Such power.
Nani?
I see Gallia's peasant army has the will to win.
Do not have the will of a warrior.
Retreat!
I do. So see, the battle is already lost. I win. Yeah, the cutscenes in this game are pretty great. I love the art style, just everything about it. All right. First try. It's a really nasty mission.
Right, dear. The Empire back, but not without sustaining heavy.
We never thought the commander of the entire Imperial force would be there.
So I haven't had a chance to give my spiel lately. I'll go ahead and take a sec to do it now for any new folks in chat. Hi, I'm Marstead. What I'm doing with this channel, I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made. I know that there's too many games to get to all of them in one lifetime, but I'm trying anyway. So in addition to Valkyria Chronicles, we're playing some awesome games like Final Fantasy, Zelda, Metroid Prime. We're doing a full playthrough of the Zelda series that you can check out. If you are just here for Valkyria Chronicles, that's totally cool. We'll be back tomorrow, Friday. We're usually playing it on Thursdays and Fridays. Check the schedule below the stream. I would like to see you back for that one. Otherwise, if you want to see some of the other games, I'd be happy to have you for those too. So we'll see you around.
What was she? I can't believe she's human.
In her hands, borne cobalt lance and shield, therewith to strike down all man's arrows.
What's that, Spiky, about Link to the Past?
What?
I'm not sure I saw who you were talking to.
You can't mean that she... But they existed thousands of years ago. If they'd survived, we'd know.
All right, Kingdom Hearts. Good choice, people.
I'd buy all the legends either. I realize that it sounds a little crazy.
Kingdom Hearts is my jam. It's an example of a game where like I'll play it because the gameplay is fun and there's like dope-ass Disney characters at every turn, but the story is ridiculous and I don't need the story to be good for me to enjoy it, you know?
But what we saw out there could only have been the Valkyria of legend.
Oh yeah, Spiky. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. You don't realize it's kind of a fake ending. Well, there's the all-time greatest fake ending, which is Final Fantasy VI. My spoiler rule on this channel, by the way, is if we've played and beaten the game on stream, then it's spoiler open, so just be wary of that.
I know.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, people. I love Kingdom Hearts. It'll be fun to play on stream.
Chapter 8. The Woodland Snare.
Great gameplay style, really, really polished, also, is another benefit of Kingdom Hearts. I mean, I like Final Fantasy and Disney. It's like you're putting your chocolate in my peanut butter. That sounds great. Alright, let's see. Yeah, isn't Kingdom Hearts exists because of a chance encounter between a Japanese Disney executive and a Japanese Square Enix executive, is what I've heard. I don't have a source to back that up. Worst part of... Man, people, I'm tempted to ban you right now. Oh, because his AI sucks. Alright, I can agree with that. You better lay off my Black Mage Donald, people.
Oh, and
I ain't even trying to hear that.
You should take a look at the master list.
Alright, Nancy and Herbert. I'm fine.
Come back.
Waiting on someone whose name starts with a J, I think. You lay off my Donald. Donald's my waifu. I remember when I booted that game up and I realized that Donald Duck was a black mage and Goofy was a paladin. I was like, this is perfect. This is everything I ever wanted. Alright, let's do Engie. They're cheap to level up, and I've been using them in every mission. I'll never not use an engineer, I think.
No pain, no gain.
Hey Jose, how you doing?
Good work, maggots. Okay, you
New order.
for a new order. Put it to good use out there.
I can hear that, people. Oh man, Scrooge McDuck. You know, one of my favorite things of all time in, think of like game design, like wanting to be a fly on the wall in the room of a developer's office. Like, have you played, what is it? It's not Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, is it? It might be Tropical Freeze. It's the one where you can play as Cranky Kong. And Cranky Kong controls exactly the same as Scrooge McDuck from DuckTales, except that Nintendo doesn't own that property, right? That's a Capcom game. So just like imagining the boardroom meeting where they're sitting around, they're talking about how they want Cranky Kong to control, and someone just says he should just be Scrooge McDuck, and everyone says yes, that's obviously correct. We need to do this. It makes me so happy.
You're better than this. Push those limits.
All right. Save the XP for next time.
Good work, maggots.
Like investing in them because they take comparatively less XP to level up. See how many ducats we're rolling in right now? Heck yeah, Jacklop. Woo! I gotta do a full... I've got the DuckTales re-release for the Wii U. We should beat that on stream at some point. Warrants a full playthrough. It's an awesome game. That was back in the days when, like, property adaptations had the chance of being really, really good. It still happens here occasionally. It was like Chronicles of Riddick is a pretty good, like, movie adaptation. Way back when, though. Flarewing. I actually don't know if I want to upgrade that. I want to look at the tank options real quick. Mortar upgrade, frame assembly, turret armor. I want defense before I want HP. Crit defense. I'm not going to prioritize crit defense because I feel like if I'm pointing my tanks back at something, I already have much bigger problems, right? But maybe that would keep me from getting one shot. Let's try Reinforced Armor 2. It's hella expensive, but gets the job done. Yeah, I wouldn't expect to be able to use that. Do want more accuracy. You can get one shot pretty much no matter what. It's good to know. magazine. We already had that one. Everything's just equipped. I guess some of them we don't actually have to put on here. Roll with that for now. Save the rest of the money we have.
Come back again soon, bro.
I'm gonna watch the next chapter, and I'm gonna throw up the BRB to take a short break. Feed the cats, run to the restroom, and get ready for the next set of games. So if you're just here for Valkyria Chronicles, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow from 3 o'clock until 6 o'clock Pacific. And if you miss tuning in for any reason, if you're not able to tune in at that time, that's cool. I'm making YouTube regret the fact that they have unlimited uploads, so I just upload all my VODs from this channel there forever. You can always go to youtube.com/Marstead and catch up. And I'll stop talking over the voice actors.
The enemy could be closer than we think.
Right.
Now, was that last fight a turn of the difficulty? Was it a big difficulty curve spike, or was it...
Don't be an idiot.
Are fights going to be that hard from now on, or is that an outlier in how difficult it is?
Largo, we've got to move our butts now. 2 more minutes and we'll be dead.
Damn. No choice. We're outnumbered. Everybody take cover.
Come on, Isara, now!
Right.
Just a huge outlier. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, up until this point, every mission we've started out in a really advantageous position, so I imagine that's going to change.
Where?
Welkin?
Oh, good. You're awake.
Where are we? Is everyone all right?
Looks like we got separated when that blast threw us down here.
Oh.
Alicia, there are probably still Imperials camped out up there. It's just a matter of time until they spot us here. We should move as soon as we can. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you think you can walk?
I think I'm fine. Ah! Scratch that. I think my ankle sprained, actually. But I should be okay. It's not too bad to walk on.
Sorry, I know it hurts, but you've got to tough it out for now.
Of course.
Great. Now, let's try to sneak out of this mess before we're spotted.
Alright. Alright, so guys, I'm going to go ahead and save the game. I'm going to throw up the BRB as I get Uncharted set up. Sub-block game. Since I know a bunch of people will probably be jumping ship. If you wanted to influence the next game we're going to play on stream, it will likely be the game that replaces Valkyria Chronicles or Legend of Legaia. Check out this spreadsheet here. It's a list of the games that are currently candidates to be played next. You can vote for those games using your sphere points, which is a currency that you earn just by being in chat and for following. You've noticed a couple of people voting throughout the stream today. Whatever game is in first place at midnight, the night that we beat Valkyria Chronicles or Legend of Legaia, will replace that game. And all the other games on the list will keep their current vote count. So it is worthwhile to vote for things, even if they have a low count right now. You're investing in them being played sooner rather than later on the stream. I pre-vetted those titles. They're all games that I'm really excited about playing on stream eventually, so we will see them. We're just trying to push one to the front of the list. I'll be back in about 5 minutes as I feed the hungry kitties that are just out of camera shot, and we'll be back with some Uncharted. We'll see you soon. Imagine there's a commercial running for Sensitive Teeth toothpaste. It's one of the Twitch commercials going on right now, right? Alright, I'm back. I have never played Uncharted before, so I'm pretty excited. I've heard some really, really good things about this game. There's a chance that Haypax, the patron on Patreon who recommended this game, might pop into TeamSpeak and discuss it a little bit. All of our subscribers are welcome to do that during their sub-block game if you're interested. I like turning on subtitles, particularly when I'm streaming, just in case I do have to talk on top of the characters, so you can always read it if you're in a rut. I think it's correct anytime you boot up a game to just immediately jump into the settings, right? You never know what could be in there. Crushing? We'll go with normal. This is Naughty Dog too, right? So Naughty Dog's done Crash Bandicoot, Uncharted, and The Last of Us. I have not played The Last of Us. I hear that's one of my great sins I need to correct at some point. Got a spinny coin. Nathan Drake, this is like this. How the way I understand this is that you've got Indiana Jones inspires Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider inspires Uncharted, and then the new Tomb Raider that just came out recently, the reboot, was inspired by Uncharted. Now we just need to make an Indiana Jones movie that's based on Tomb Raider. Oh yeah, sure. No. There must be a beginning of any great matter, but the continuing unto the end until it be thoroughly finished yields the true glory. Sir Francis Drake. That's the dude who was looking for the Fountain of Youth, right? Yeah, I've heard Uncharted 2 is outstanding. Oh, that's nice of them.
I'm here off the coast of Panama, where we just recovered what we believe to be the coffin of legendary explorer Sir Francis Drake, who was buried at sea over 400 years ago.
That was really cool.
Are you sure you want to be defiling your ancestors' remains like that?
Make it sound so dirty.
Nathan Drake?
Besides, thought you didn't believe me.
Well, I did do my research, and apparently Francis Drake didn't have any children.
Well, history can't be wrong, you know. For example, you can't defile an empty coffin.
What the hell?
I can see why people say this game is cinematic. There's a really cool cinematographical opening where it shows like the coffin underwater and then cuts to the handheld.
What is it? Come on, hold it up.
No way. Deal was for a coffin. That's it.
Wait a minute. If my show hadn't have funded this expedition, you wouldn't have...
You got your story, lady.
Look, Mr. Drake, you signed a contract. I have a right to see every single thing that...
Could you hold that thought?
This is Nolan North.
Sully, we got some trouble. Hurry it up.
Speaking of a prolific voice actor.
What's going on?
Pirates.
Pirates?
Yeah, the modern kind. They don't take prisoners. At least not male prisoners.
Wait, what are you talking about? Shouldn't we call the authorities or something?
Yeah, that'd be a great idea, but we don't exactly have a permit to be here.
What?
Yeah, so unless you want to end up in a Panamanian jail, we should probably handle this ourselves.
Well, what's worse?
You obviously haven't been in a Panamanian jail. Do you know how to use one of these?
Yeah, it's like a camera. You point and shoot, right?
Good girl.
She's got good trigger discipline.
Here we go.
Oh man, Buckin. I should play through all these games.
How the hell they find us out here?
Oh, that's interesting.
These guys have been tailing me for weeks.
Take cover.
I lost him.
What'd you do to piss them off?
It's kind of a long story.
Take cover with circle. Got it.
Less talking, more shooting. Hurry up, Sully.
How do I reload? Triangle? Oh, I see. Doesn't reload though. The aiming being terrible. Is that true across multiple titles? Whoa.
Oh, no, you don't.
That's cool. Punching dudes. Wetsuit Drake. Cool. It might be that there's just not a reload button, but I'll keep trying to press stuff. Jumping in the water. Alright, they're gonna be climbing up on this side here in a second. Brutal combo. They drop more ammo. That's neat. I like things that are just strictly mechanical, right? There's no... It doesn't make sense that they would drop ammo when you do a brutal combo on them. It's just cool. Got regenerating health. It's pretty standard at this point. The guy takes a lot of hits. Keep wanting to press the reload button. Oh shoot. Oh, rocket launcher. That doesn't sound fun at all. Can we not have that? Yeah, right. Where is he at? Oh, buddy. If you're getting stuttering, you should try watching on YouTube. Okay, not actually winnable. This kind of reminds me of Half-Life's cinematic presentation style, where you're always in control. It doesn't usually take cutscene control away from you, obviously except for here. In that whole section, a lot of that could have been cutscene, and would have been in a lot of games. This is a very pretty game. There's gonna be a bunch of snakes in the back seat.
I can't leave you alone for a minute, can I?
I'm on normal,
I had
Yahan.
everything under control until they blew up the boat. You all right?
Nothing that years of therapy won't fix.
Well, if it isn't the beautiful and talented Elena Fisher.
Flattery will get you screen time.
Yeah, I'm more of a behind-the-scenes kind of guy. Victor Sullivan.
Huh.
For Christ's sakes.
Right, people? I went to that movie at midnight.
What do you say we get out of here before we
Everybody in the
attract any
audience
more
like,
attention?
said it at the same time. The movie was originally going to be retitled. I guess Snakes on a Plane was the working title. They were going to rechange it to like Pacific 687 or something.
Present from Sir Francis.
Oh, so you found the coffin. Wait a minute.
Samuel L. Jackson wasn't hearing it.
Drake's lost diary. He faked his death, just like I said, Sully. He must have been onto something big.
Yeah, well, let's just keep that between us.
Thanks for the loan, Mr. Drake. I think I've earned a look at that diary when we land.
Wait, that's not actually Bruce Campbell, is it? Yeah. Samuel L. Jackson was like, I signed on to this movie because it was called Snakes on a Plane.
When Drake sailed into the Pacific, he took the Spanish fleet completely by surprise. He captured their ships, he took all their maps, their letters, their journals, and he recorded everything in this diary.
So this...
But when he got back to England, Queen Elizabeth confiscated all of his charts and logbooks, including this one, and then swore his entire crew to silence.
Yeah, so this...
You see, Drake discovered something on that voyage, Sully. Something so secret and so valuable, they couldn't risk it getting out.
All right, Nate, just pretend for a minute that I don't really care about any of that stuff and cut to the chase, would you?
Man only interested in the climax. He must be a real hit with the ladies.
Never had any complaints.
Okay, then. I'll jump to the good part, just for you.
Ooh, El Dorado.
Huh?
El goddamn Dorado.
He was onto something big, all right.
Does it say anything else?
Oh, so now you're interested, huh?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, no. Last page was torn out. I'm telling you, Sully. This is it. This is finally it.
Yeah. Only... we got one little problem.
Yes, that's what I said. It blew up. It sank. No, that's why we have insurance, right? Oh. Oh no, the camera? No, the camera's fine. Don't worry about the camera, no. It's still as good as new.
Sully, the girl can hold her own. You should have seen her.
Fine. You go on out there and you tell her, we just found the lost city of gold. Maybe her producer can get it on the air tonight.
Oh, come on.
Nate, do you trust me?
More or less.
Good. Because we're gonna have every two-bit scumbag in the world racing us to this treasure unless we cut her loose right now.
You're a real gentleman, Sully.
I know. It stinks. She'll get over it.
No, I don't care for over budget. I mean, do you realize that this could be like the biggest story of the year? Hi. No, I don't trust him, okay? That's why we need to move fast. So just get me the camera crew, and I promise you that... Son of a bitch. Hey! Should have seen that one coming. Ugh.
All right. I'm sure she's gonna show up again. Search for El Dorado.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, kid.
This is that movie with Michael Caine and
I'm not as young as I used to be.
Sean Connery.
Yeah, you weren't too old for that little barmaid in Lima, were you?
Ha! Well, that was different. Although I must admit, equally as strenuous.
Well, hang in there, old-timer. We're just about there.
Oh, interesting.
I ever tell you about the time I pawned a phony 16th century Santo off on Pablo Escobar? Time he figured it out, I was... Nate, are you even listening to me?
Hanging on every word.
The voice actors in this have really great chemistry with each other. I've always heard this game described as cinematic, and I totally hear that. Alright, let's see.
You really think Francis Drake came all the way up here, huh? We're an awful long way from England.
Double check real quick. Okay, looks like I can save whenever I need to, which is good. I will be returning to this game for sure. We're going to be playing for about another 45 minutes or so before switching to Brigandine, which is Sanguine Hayes' patron game. I've never seen Burn Notice. Is that a sin? Should I be watching it? I do like games that let you save pretty much at whim.
I don't get it. According to this, we're right on top of the mark.
Maybe you're not reading that thing right. Let me see it.
No, this is the place.
There's nothing here, Nate. Another goddamn dead end.
Easy, Sully. Just relax. Let's take a look around.
To me, like, having save points in the classical sense where you have to get from point to point, like, I think it's objectively better game design to let you save whenever you want, so long as they can prevent you from saving yourself in a position where you can't possibly survive and you have to restart the whole game over from scratch. Otherwise, all that a save point really does is it forces you to play for longer when you're ready to stop, or it forces you further back if you fail. Like I've said, like, the penalty for failure often needs to just be failure. Like, doing something else that is excessive, I can see why games are moving away from that. We don't really have XP penalties anymore, because when you get an experience penalty, what that's really doing is it's taking your time away.
Nah, it's older than that. Like 2,000 years older.
You said this was a PS3 launch title, is that correct? What's the Road to El Dorado movie that has, it's not actually about the Road to El Dorado, but there's another movie called The Road to El Dorado that's based on the same story. It has Michael Caine and Sean Connery in it, I believe. At least it has Michael Caine in it. It's a good movie, though. Alright, Sully, I'm gonna follow you, buddy. What you seeing here? If there's anything climbable. Oh, maybe it's down here. Oh, climb up onto the ledge. That sounds great. Yes, please. It's just for funsies? Oh, wait, no. No, there's some platforming. Highlander does have Sean Connery. Nice. Alright, I love this kind of game. Like, explore the environment.
Nothing yet.
Let's see. Whoa.
Be careful up there.
Man, I do what I want. Whew.
Hey, there's something funny about the ground down there.
Man that would be king. On it, Andrea. Thank you. X never, ever marks the spot.
It's hollow. We gotta find a way to smash through this.
10. X marks the spot. I watched Last Crusade is another VHS that when I was a young child, I would watch the whole movie, and then I would rewind the tape, and I'd watch it all again from the beginning. Ooh. Oh, okay. I see. Now I can do one of these. It's very, Shadow of the Colossus-y, but without the giant stone hell beasts. It's actually very similar to Shadow of the Colossus. Cool. I'll try pushing this thing over up here. Nice.
Good work, kid.
There's always hidden stuff everywhere. Awesome, Cloud Reaver. I'm enjoying this game so far. It's a really cool play style. Yeah, Prince of Persia. Oh man, we got to do Prince of Persia: Sands of Time on stream at some point. That's one of the best games of all time. Fortunately, we brought flashlights, right?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Bats. Hey, Pax. How you doing, man? Digging this game so far. Let's see. Hypax is doing visiting science in England at the moment.
Place, huh?
So it's like 11 p.m. over there.
Not quite what you were expecting, huh?
Yeah. Where's all the damn gold?
Yeah, this place was picked clean centuries ago.
No good limey pirate.
No, it wasn't Drake. Check this out. Looks like the Spanish got here before he did. What the hell, Sully?
Nate, I'm not looking for a lousy piece of tin. I'm up to my eyeballs in debt. I was really counting on this one.
Too many big bar tabs in Lima, I guess.
That and, well, just a few bad deals.
Yeah, well, I always told you to stay away from the bad guys. And the bad girls.
Yeah? Look who's talking.
What's that supposed to mean?
That reporter? I saw the way you were eyeing her.
Elena? Please. I snuffed any chance with her the second we ditched her on that dock.
All's fair in love and war, kid.
She'll be back.
And what if you can't tell the difference?
Then, my friend, you are in big trouble.
Alright, inside the temple. That looks suspicious, but I don't think there's anything to do with it just yet. This game and Firefly are similar? Ah. I see some scaffolding.
You gotta find a way across.
Yes. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Look, explosive barrel.
That'll work.
Ah, yes, the ancient Incan explosive barrel. Another thing where it's like, we just want to teach you mechanics here. Ah, it's like Joss Whedon-y writing. Okay, I'm supposed to spam it. Got it.
Here, let me do that.
Okay. I'm gonna leave Sully behind. Yes, Jahan. Indra actually posted the name of it. Man Would Be King. Good movie. Check it out.
See if you can jam it from the other side.
Oh, well, I wasn't planning on helping you, but okay. Need some kind of tool. Fortunately, I just left him in the other room. Ah! Alright. Yeah. Have patience. Have patience. No, don't give me a hint. Although I appreciate that they have that as an option.
Hurry up! I can't hold it much longer.
It's almost like an adventure game.
All right, let go. This ought to hold it.
Nice.
Hurry, Sully!
Well, shit. I wasn't sure that was gonna
was a
hold it
little
either.
too close. Let's hope this place has a back door, huh?
Agree.
You know, this looks familiar. I think there's something in Drake's journal about this.
Let's see. Do I have to like open it? How do I open Drake's journal? Pressing buttons, trying to find out. There we go.
Yeah, here it is. Looks like this thing is some kind of lamp or brazier. See if you can light it.
So, after all your bitching about the cigar, now it comes in handy, huh?
Yeah, right. Thank you, Jan, for looking into it. Have you seen the movie before and finish? It's next level Googling. Oh god, let me try pronouncing that. Sikailian Sankarit? Kadain Sankarit?
We gotta figure a way to clear this debris.
We use fire? I like fire. Looks like it needs to burn with fire. Nope.
This is pretty dry. I bet we can burn it.
Nice.
Hooray! Cool. Yeah, this is almost like an action, and when I say, obviously yes, it's an action adventure game, but it's almost like a prompt-based adventure game where it's like, you know, use brazier with dry wood, except there's actual, you know, real-time action involved. I think that's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that at all. The individual puzzles are, you know, use the tools with you and the things in your environments. Oh, can I jump on here? Thought so.
Nate?
No.
I might have been able to do that 30 years ago.
Okay, I want to go down, down, right. So hoppy. Oh god. Alright. Phew. So I don't know what's in these. We've seen the second one here. Sankarit. 12th century Ming Dynasty.
I think there's a ladder.
I'm fine, Dad. Thank God. But you're fake! Oh. Shooting the ancient Incan explosive barrels, girl. There you go. I think I'll be putting this game on the voting list very soon. This is one of the ways that you can use your sub-block time. If you're a patron on Patreon, you can pick a game that you think that if I just see it a little bit that I'll really want to play it, and this is one of them. So I will likely pick one of the games that hasn't gotten any votes yet and throw this on there. Because this is really cool, and I'm really digging it so far. Another good use of sub-block is to just, you know, pick a game that wouldn't really make sense for me to beat, but it would be kind of cool to show off for like an hour. We see a bit of that. Got a bot in chat. If somebody could help me out, throw him a ban. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Jumping for no reason. Ooh, spooky skeletons. Is Last of Us in the same engine as this game? Alright, let's see.
Wait, I recognize these symbols.
Symbols. Oh, symbols all the way down here. What you got for me?
The order of these signs has some importance.
Penitence. Penitence. Or in the Latin alphabet, Jehovah begins with an I. Alright, so we got circle, symbol, and then we got Garuda looking thing. Then we got spider, and then we got evil Majora's Mask moon. Circle, Garuda, spider, moon. That's Majora's Mask moon. That's Garuda. Spider, circle. Maybe there's something I can put on top of it. Looking for things that we can set on the pressure plates. Climb up here and see if I can find a rock of some kind. Okay, alright. There's progress. Ooh, alright. What's going on with this one? Same symbols? Alright, okay. Wait, no, I don't think we wanted to do that. Yeah, no. Did not want to do that. There could be other symbols elsewhere in this room that we need to track down. Let's keep checking. This is clearly a squid wizard. You don't want that one. It's the spider. There's our first one. Oh, down you go. Nope, buddy. Drake. No, Drake. That's a bad Drake. There we go. This guy goes first.
Hey, something's happening.
Yes, something is happening, absolutely. Now, we got Garuda is next. Let's see, I think this one might be the wrong one. I think Garuda might be further back. That's Evil Majora's Mask Moon. We want to go this way. Jump. Jump. God, Drake. Is there a way for me to get him to just, like, drop off a ledge? Alright, it's to press the circle button, FYI, if you're ever playing this game, and Drake is doing little fun hops on the wall. Jump. 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 Garuda. Alright. Johan. Spider Majora's Mask Moon was next, right? Yeah. Alright. What can you say? Dude likes to jump. He's like crisscross. Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump. He missed the bus. Oh. I feel like that whole, like, jumping to the side while you're clinging to something is exclusively a game mechanic, right? Like, would you ever do that if you were hanging from a wall? I don't really mean to climb up, but it'll work. Whoosh! Angry Moon. I don't know what the, like, significance of those symbols are. Cool. Break my fall. Oh, fine. I guess I can take the ladder like some kind of caveman.
Yeah, looks like there's a ladder cut into the side. Wait here while I check it out.
Alright, just be careful.
What a thrill.
Hey, watch your step down there.
Darkness and silence through the night. Oh, well, they're coming back that way. Some days you feed on a tree frog. Alright, this room doesn't seem so great. Not a big fan of skulls on chains. Professionally, or as a hobbyist. I'm not a chain skull hobbyist. So we're gonna try to manage our expectations here. Cool, cool. Man, it's gonna be hard for me to ever go back and play the older Tomb Raider games after this. I'll probably play the rebooted Tomb Raider. Too many skulls. Who actually went to the trouble of like setting up these skulls? Hey, thanks for the rehost, people. Whoa.
I've been in worse.
Alright. Guess we're doing that. That's actually a clever way to tell the player what to do right out without it like being a pop-up that says, hey, jump in the water, dumbass. Like, having it be kind of fun, goofy dialogue between these two characters. I've heard really good things about the new Tomb Raider. I have not been spoiled on it. Flarewing. Sounds great. The ladder is Metal Gear Solid's version of the long hallway, which is one of my favorite gaming tropes. I try to point it out whenever we see it in a game.
I'm really wet.
One of the classic long hallways is the staircase in Mario 64. The kind of gaming exclusive trope for building dread or building hype or suspense, that kind of a thing. If I were to ever write a book, ooh, I found a secret. I found a secret. It's a silver llama. Look at that. Now I know there are secrets in the game. That's good to know. Anyway, if I were to write a book on like storytelling and gaming, I would call it The Long Hallway. Up. Right, people. I was like, man, someone really went to the trouble of decorating this place with all these skulls. Jump. Jump. Oop. Alright.
I made it! I'm on the other side!
Can you get this open?
Yeah. Have patience. Let me blow up the ancient Incan explosive barrels. Nice. Come on, bud. Again, let's think about this, right? You can quickly go to the whole, like, oh, Uncharted logic. They've got explosive barrels all over the place. What the hell? What it's really, it's using a game mechanic to suggest that Nathan Drake is he's ingenious. He's very smart. He can work with his surroundings. He can improvise. It's like when people question why Samus is very easily able to get around in every place because all the dungeons are designed with a morph ball slot. Just think of it in your mind's eye as though she's just finding a way to improvise with the tools that she has available to her. It's not necessarily that
I've got this one.
It's working literally that way. I have to spam the button. Hopefully this one will just stay open. Nope. Do it at the same time or something? I think I just let go. Alright, let's try again. Okay, cool. It does stay open. Alright.
This looks safe.
Like how you're forced to walk in this part. Running to my death! Nathan Drake death counter 1. All right, it's fairly forgiving if you fail. Do one of these Silent Hill style camera shifts. There we go. Run! Nice. Fortunately, the jumps are pretty forgiving.
I made it! I'm okay!
Now he just has to jump over these easy bricks. Cool. Dude doesn't even comment on it.
Now it looks like we're getting somewhere.
After that, we better be.
I agree. Like we at least have a way out of here now. Alright, what do we got going on here?
Oh, man.
The temple must have been built around this.
Around what?
A statue.
Cool.
A gold statue.
A huge
No.
gold statue. And look here. These people, they're worshipping the damn thing. At least, I think they're people.
Of course. El Dorado, the Golden Man. Sully, it wasn't a city of gold. It was this. It was a golden idol.
Man, can you imagine what that thing would be worth now?
Look over here. Tracks. I bet the Spanish dragged it out on cut logs. We're 400 years late for this party.
So the trail's cold.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Son of a bitch.
Unless...
Unless what?
we follow the tracks.
I guess the trail's not cold then, if we're following the tracks. Alright. I'm not entirely clear on the purpose of these things. Ooh. I found a treasure. I found a treasure. I found a treasure. Hey, 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 hey. Golden Inca cup. It was like it behooves you to explore each of the rooms you come upon. Let's see a lukewarm trail. Yeah. I can't just like punch this thing, I have to shoot it to death. 14th century Ming Dynasty. Alright. Thought you were one of them. Dad, they used the door. Alright. Back outside.
They stop here.
Yeah, it looks like the back wall of the temple was blown out.
Yeah. Spaniards must have made themselves a shortcut to get the treasure out.
Swell. Now what?
Well, guess we keep running. Whenever I see platforms, I'm gonna try jumping on them. I do like this game's controls. They're extremely forgiving, which I think this kind of game demands very forgiving controls, right? As long as you roughly press the right button and then press it again at the right time, it is very, very far from frame perfect, you know? Silver turtle. I got a turtle with texture poppin'. I got a turtle. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, pretty. Look at the bloom.
Wait, Sully, do you hear that?
Water?
Now there's something you don't see every day.
Oh, cool.
God.
Whoa! Dios mío! The legends are true! What's that, people? Probably. It's, Nolan North. He's in everything. He is, unlike the, well, probably like top 10, top 20 voice actors for video games.
Must have come up the river during flood season and gotten stuck. Let's check it out, huh?
Wait. Something about this feels kind of hinky.
Hinky. You act like you've never seen a German U-boat in the middle of the jungle before.
I'm being serious, Nate.
I tell you what, why don't you stay here? I'll check it out myself. I'll call you if I run into any Nazis.
Yeah, right. You do that.
Oh, wait.
Nice little hat tip.
Hold on to this for me, will you? Okay.
Yeah, right, Dieter.
Looks like I'm gonna have to do this the hard way.
Drake's fortune takes place in the distant future of Illusion of Gaia. Yeah, no, they have designed this game from the ground up to be pretty forgiving. I think that's good. That's basically what it does, is it says, I know what you were trying to do. I'll give it to you. This is a really cool set piece. This might not be where I want to be, actually. Yeah, possibly not. Possibly not. Let's try swimming to it, maybe? Whoop! Hort! Zodiac! Nice. People, I may have asked you this, I bring this documentary up all the time, but y'all need to check out this documentary called I Know That Voice. It's on Netflix. It's directed by, or produced by, John DiMaggio, who's the voice of, like, Bender and Waka. It's very, very good if you like voice acting, if you like video game voice actors. Thanks, Sully. Got it. Ooh. Oh man, pitfall. Hopefully, like, my little pinky toe doesn't get caught on a scorpion. Yeah, right? Oh, that's kind of cool. He, like, runs along the edge of the wall. Oh, he's not actually swinging, though. There's something I have to do. It's called I Know That Voice. I think you'll like it. Hmm. We want to be as close to the bottom as possible. I'm Pitfall. I was referring to the game Pitfall. Okay, got it. Not actually swinging like Pitfall. I'm not doing a little Tarzan sing. Contextual camera angles. Minimal control of the camera, girl. Lets you control the camera if you want to, but it's pretty good about pointing you to where you're supposed to go. I think I want to go up here, actually. Yeah. That's the ticket. Nice, nice. Thank you, Andrea. Yeah, there's a cool section on video game voice acting in the movie as well. They talk about old cartoons, they talk about Mel Blanc, who was like the OG, he was in everything, he was the voice of almost every character in old school Looney Tunes, excuse me. Oh god! Yeah, this is very Shadow of the Colossus-y. Let's see how far back it puts us. That's not too bad. Yeah, this game is like Shadow of the Colossus without the Colossi, which is great. I love Shadow of the Colossus. Ah, you gotta have some momentum, it looks like, when you're going up on the right there in order to make it. Oh. Ooh. Right. Left. Right. Left. There we go. Makes sense. What I like about this kind of game design is that you're like breaking the game. Time to split. No, I need to do Eco. I love Shadow of the Colossus. It's one of my favorite games of all time, but I never played Eco. I'll probably play it when The Last Guardian comes out. That is going to be the... If I don't have a PS4 by then, I'm going to have to buy one so I could stream it at midnight. I really, really need to play Eco. Have you played Brothers? It's not by the same company, but it's kind of a similar style. What's that, Kami? How would you say Eco compares to Shadow of the Colossus Time to Split? Yeah, Last Guardian's been in development hell for like 10 years now or something. I keep seeing videos. There's that old Penny Arcade comic that's like, look, we all know that we all know that The Last Guardian can only end in two ways. Either the little boy dies or the little baby griffin dies. Whew, that's a tricky one. Oh, you should play it, Time to Split. It's really good. God, I can't spoil anything about Brothers because it's really good, and I want to play it on stream. In fact, I'd almost say you should just play Brothers. It has one of the best, like, the story is told using the game mechanics, right? So part of it is that the obvious part is that you use the two analog sticks to control the two brothers. One stick controls, the left stick controls the older brother and the right stick controls the younger brother. And you're usually more adept at using the left stick for movement. Shit. Thanks for the hint, game. Hint, don't fall off a cliff to your death. Now does it let me keep my, my little item? It does, cool. I don't have to go back up there. Anyway, people are usually much more used to controlling with the left stick, right? Not the right stick. So automatically there's this cool story element where like the older brother tends to control more smoothly because you're more used to using that button, that stick to control. And the younger brother tends to move kind of like an idiot and bump into things. And you got to go back and use the older brother to help him along, which is cool from a story perspective. And then the ending makes use of that mechanic in just an absolutely amazing, brilliant way. It makes so much sense. I'm super excited to play it. It's super short too. If you guys haven't played it before, Brothers is, maybe you can get it on the Steam sale, usually at the winter sale a lot of the time for like $5. It's very short. It's less than 10 hours long. Critique a work based on what the work is attempting, what you randomly think it should be doing. Yeah, I can agree with that, Flarewing. I think that's insightful. The game's just called Brothers: Tale of Two Sons, I think. This game is more like a, I said it's almost like an old school adventure game, like with, you know, text pop-ups and like, you know, throw baby.
Hey, watch yourself up there.
But it has more action. Yeah, I know that. The two past Nathan Drakes that killed themselves figured that out the hard way. Thanks though, Sully. Oh, that's really cool, Spiky. Yeah, this ending thing where it's like, it's telling the story with the mechanics that I'm talking about, it's cool, and when I play it on stream, if you haven't played it yourself, I'll be able to describe it using words while it's happening, and I think you'll be able to appreciate it. But I don't know it will quite replace you doing it yourself, if you play it yourself. Right, Time to Split? Yeah. Oh god, okay, now we know. We didn't learn this until just now, that's why I died with the thing earlier. And I pressed it twice. Good god. Hey, the game's being forgiving. It sets me a checkpoint that's a little bit closer. Thank you, game. Break it into discrete components, right? Yeah, Humble Bundles and Steam sales. PC games is where it is. Usually, you know, you wait for, what, Christmas? Oh shit, did it again. I gotta, like, I think I gotta do a jump backwards. RIP ×2. For Steam sales, usually these like games that launch for $60 will sell for like between $1 and $5. So I've got this huge Steam library from that. I know when I helped my nephew build his computer with his parents, it was during the Christmas sale, and I think I spent about $100 on games total to get them started, but if they had been sold at the full price, it would have been like $800 worth of games. That's how good those sales are. It's truly absurd. I wish that consoles got sales like that more often. I guess you kind of get the free games thing with was it Xbox Live and PSN. Well, the free games with Xbox Live and PSN nowadays. It's the closest thing. Now I know I can drop down. Good.
Nate, you should be able to drop right down into the U-boat from there.
Perfect. Alright. We're playing Uncharted for about another 5 minutes, and then we're switching to Brigandine, which is Sanguine Hayes' sub-block game. After Brigandine, we're continuing with Superbrothers from Ganymede Native. Are the sales, like, are they that extreme? Are you going from like $60 to $5? Or are we talking like a few bucks off here and there? I was a pretty hardcore console gamer before this last generation, when I finally built a good gaming PC.
Okay, I'm in.
What do you see?
Something nasty happened to these guys. There's blood everywhere. And soup.
What?
Soup. It's a really cool set piece. A German U-boat in the middle of the desert, or the middle of the jungle. Oh, I see. And in my heart of hearts, I still love consoles. PC games have kind of like an unofficial feel sometimes. I don't know how to describe it. Like even when I'm playing PC games on stream, I'm usually doing it with a controller. Everyone loves soup. Oh, that's awesome, people. Well, pretty well preserved.
Yeah.
My opinion in this console generation is that you should own a Wii U and a really good gaming PC. In past generations, there were enough compelling exclusives for each console that it was really worth owning them. But now most of those games come out for PC as well, and you can build a gaming PC fairly cheaply.
I think the trail just got warm again.
How so?
Well, I just met a guy with pockets full of Spanish gold. Only the coins are stamped with a mint mark I've never seen before.
You're kidding me.
Looks like our German friends had a little secret.
The built-in streaming is working out pretty well for people, because Sony and Microsoft can they can like highlight smaller streamers themselves. You don't have to rely on Twitch to do that, so it's pretty nice. Yeah, I think anyone stating something like that, like I prefer consoles to PCs, is just stating an opinion. And we're all friends here. It does feel like, you know, from an economic perspective, it's gotten a lot easier to emulate the, and not literally emulate like with an emulator, but recreate the console experience on a PC that's of similar cost. It used to be that the way processors worked out, they would just sell consoles at a loss. So it would make sense to buy a gaming console since it was specifically made to play games. Now you can get a really, really good gaming computer for a similar price to a PS4 and Xbox One, and that wasn't always true. It wasn't true with the Xbox 360, it wasn't true with the PS2. It was always correct to own a console at that time, I think. But just about now, Moore's Law has progressed to that point. Yeah, I've thought about doing that, people. I'm gonna get an Xbox One and a PS4 eventually for streaming purposes, and I know I'll lose my my overlay, but man, why are these guys all mummified?
I'm in the captain's quarters. Get this, he's still here.
Sneaking into the captain's quarters.
Yeah, it looks like he was killed. Ripped to shreds, actually. Oof, what a way to go.
Yeah, big picture mode is pretty great, terrible. Cloud Reaver.
Take his wallet.
You're all hearts, Sully.
I'm gonna save my game here when it gives me a chance again. Yeah, Steam Big Picture mode is basically the Xbox dashboard. That's true, Spiky. Japan still overwhelmingly develops for console.
Gotta be kidding.
Find anything, kid?
AJ Pride, this is not on PS4. I don't own one yet. Sorry, I just saw your comment. I have played Mortal Kombat.
UK 2642. Gotcha.
Are you all right?
Sully, you're not gonna believe this.
Try me.
I think I found our missing page.
You're kidding.
Looks like Drake and our German pals were after the same treasure. I've got the map that's gonna lead us right to it.
Nice.
Nate, this better not be another wild goose chase. We've got to get something out of this trip or...
Yeah, right, Leon?
Or what? Sully? You there?
Uh-oh.
Sullivan?
The Nazis. Yeah, you're in the same boat. If you want to play Nintendo games, there's only really one way you can do that, right? Saving the game. My sister really likes Mortal Kombat. But I've enjoyed the games before. Especially the more recent 2 titles where they've been trying to, like, do it a little bit more seriously, do it less like a parody of other fighting games. Alright, cool. I really enjoyed Uncharted. I will be playing it again on stream, I'm sure, whether it's through Apax's sub-block or not, but I will probably be adding it to the overall voting list if you guys wanted to vote it up. Rad game, check it out. It's time for Brigandine, so give me a quick second to update the stream to reflect that. You're not happy about Nintendo's... I think Nintendo still makes good games. Time to Split. It's just the rate at which they make them, and unfortunately they don't have a lot of third-party support anymore like they did back in the glory days when everybody was making games for Nintendo systems. That's just gotten progressively worse from generation to generation since the N64. It's a shame about Rare being acquired by Microsoft, for example. Alright, we're doing PSX. Where's my controller? There it is. Boot up the game. This game, Brigandine, if you haven't seen it before, it's a pretty rockin' SRPG. This is from Sanguine Haze. And give me one quick sec here to boot up the stream title. So you can spend your sphere points, which are a currency you earn just by being in chat. You also get some for following. You can check your sphere points with !SP to vote on the next game we're going to play. And that spreadsheet I just linked to at vote.marsted.com is a link of the next games that are on the schedule at the moment. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. We're doing Brigandine until 5 o'clock Pacific. Superbrothers. Gonna have to remember the whole, like, this is a Japanese port, or this is a Japanese game that was fan translated. The original game, I think, for the PS1 did get released in the US, but the Grand Edition never was. So because it's Japanese, the circle button is confirm and the X button is cancel. So when you play a lot of games on stream like I do and you're switching all the time, it can take a little bit to adjust from game to game, so bear with me. Alright, so we were in the middle of battle when we signed off. I'll try to explain the mechanics of this game as we go through it from what I remember from last time. One thing that's really neat with this game, it's hex-based, as you can see here. And it's a lot about having to kill the enemy leader, more so than the enemy monsters that they spawn. and it's not super level dependent. So like if you have a unit that's level 1, they can actually do something that's productive against a unit that's like level 15. There's not this gigantic penalty like we saw in Xenoblade. That's totally a unicorn. That unicorn is in my party. I can and I will. Also, another thing I like about this game is that I can learn about the units pretty trivially, right? I can see that he has 2 attacks. Stun Knuckle does damage and it's 20% stun chance. The other ability, Sonic Beat, is a 25% stun, but I can only use it if I do it before I move on that turn. So the game gives you a benefit for not moving on the same turn that you attack if you can start your turn next to somebody. So we're going to do that. We're going to use this Sonic Beat. Let's try to kill this Griffin. Yeah, right, Christopher. It's a difference between Japan and the West. It makes more sense for circle to be confirm and X to be cancel if you just think about like the design of the buttons. I don't know so much about like the positioning of your thumb, but I think even in your thumb positioning it makes more sense. Just the West has adopted that as a standard now. We're going to try to move this guy in closer. You can do a lot of body blocking in this game with the X grid. What's that about Payday 2? Can't control the unicorn just yet, but I promise I will. I'll just summon an entire army of nothing but unicorns. People. Terror Jaw. Inflicting terror. Nice. Microtransactions? Wouldn't that game particularly benefit from microtransactions that are like cosmetic? Because it's all about cosmetics, right? At the end of the day. Cool little scorpion monster can hit him with a toxic tail. Maybe inflict poison? Alright. Totally inflict poison. And then my leader units, the ones that aren't monsters, I don't think they can die permanently. My monsters can die permanently if I'm not careful with how I use them, so I have to be very careful. Why can't my Hydra not move into that space? Huh. Oh, he can't move into it because he can't reach it. It's very reasonable. Move here. He doesn't have an attack. Oh, did they announce they'd never add microtransactions? Ooh, yeah, that's pretty bad. This game's called Brigandine. It's for the PS1. I had a lot of trouble. I was trying to buy a physical copy of it to play it, people, and it's one of those rare titles. So I am playing it on an emulator right now. I'm playing the Grand Edition. If you wanted to check it out, if this looks like your jam, give me a heads up and I can try to save you some of the grief of getting it set up on an emulator. But it sounds like you're mostly just like unicorn. Right. Let's see. Got my Dargon. Actually, that's a Wyvern, not a Dargon. Alright, what is her magic? She can heal, blessing that recovers HP. Next action will hit and earn 150% XP. Dude, hell yes. Oh, I can cast it on anybody? Oh shit. So I want to cast it on someone who's likely to kill their opponent on their turn, and who's a member of this unit. Can I quickly tell who's in whose unit? Oh, I can. They've got little numbers next to them. So anyone that has a 3 is going to get to act. Yeah, so we can cast it on Bubble the Unicorn. Let's do it. Bubble the Unicorn. I choose you. Oh, really? It doesn't start with that setting turned on? That's kind of unusual. I'll take a look at it. That might be my jam singling. I have it set to show. Maybe I'm just skipping it by accident. Alright. Ooh, what does my pixie do? Magic. Toughen the skin to raise defense. Blurs the mind to prevent casting. Are there enemy casters out here? I don't know if there are. No, doesn't look like it. Now, can I move these guys in any order? Oh, I can. Oh, that's cool. So I can choose which one of them I want to use. Alright, so the unicorn can heal and it can cleanse. Let's try to kill the Cougar Griffin. One stab. Might be enough. Nah, not quite. Ow. But I got extra XP. That's really what matters. Try using the pixie to kill this thing. Ooh, okay, so they're really defensive units. They're really not intended to be going around killing things, it looks like. I think a shitty laptop could probably handle the PS1 people, yeah. Very doable. This game's not... The PS1 isn't super demanding, nor is the Nintendo 64. You might be pushing it if you went to PS2. Probably wouldn't be able to handle it then. Let me kill the Pixie. Wyvern. Tail Whip. He's in the Anagram Lovers Kyoto. Right. I don't know if poison can actually kill that enemy. I like that it makes it very easy to tell who's a member of which squad, right? Aw, healing your Griffin? Bitch, I wish you would. Whoa. It wasn't... Heal's not screwing around either. Ooh, we don't want Kirkman to die. And he might end up dying. I don't know if there's anything we can do to save him, unfortunately. Try to get someone who can heal him here as soon as possible. Oh, okay. Wyverns are good against flying. I know, I got petrified. Is petrifaction actually death in this game? Or, like, it just means that the unit's out for the rest of the round? I think this means it's going to hit all of the units that currently have a white hex around, what we learned earlier. But not any of our allies. Cool. Such damage. People, like I said, hit me up when you get your tax refund next year. I'd be happy to help you guys. You and Ian get started building a computer. It helps so much to have like an intuition for how they work. Greater chance to stay behind if its leader gets knocked down. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I gotta kill the stuff that's next to my leader here. Probably should have moved him rather than do the crazy fire attack, but... Clay Fist. Yeah, that works, Spiky. Lizard Man. What's your deal, Lizard Man? You're not particularly helpful, Lizard Man. Maybe punch this guy in the face. Is there a secret, like, hidden, like, Pokemon-style unit advantage here? Like, does flying beat flying, or is it on a unit-by-unit basis, where, like, Wyvern beats other flying? Venom and Curse. Curse did a shitload of damage, if I remember last time. I kinda wanna kill these things so they don't risk killing my main guy here. You notice that if one of your weaker units manages to deal the killing blow, you get a ton of experience. Pretty nice. Okay, what are you doing? Cleansing? Alright, yeah. Keep healing. Does it just remove poison? Okay, that's not so bad. That's probably correct. So he's gonna kill my Elementalist, but it sounds like my Elementalist isn't permadead, he just flees. And then possibly my units associated with the Elementalist run away as well. Can they still move, or do they need their leader to be able to do anything? Okay, we want to be careful who we act with now. We want to make sure we know that Unit 2 just went, so we want to focus on Unit 3 or 1. Let's do 1. Well, this guy's closer to being dead, and I'm more worried about him, honestly. Shielded. Son of a bitch. Ah, but he got stunned. Nice. Only 20% chance for that. They just sit there and get in the way of the enemy? I see. That's cool. Wait, what? Oh, I get to move again. That's like a monk shtick. This game reminds me a lot of Dungeons & Dragons 4th edition with its whole, like, move and attack, and then sometimes, like, a class will have an ability that lets you move again after you've attacked. You can kind of do, like, a hit and run. Monks have really good move distance as well. Don't want to hit my pixie in the face. Looks like it's going to hit her, though, if I stand right here. Try to use my dragon. Terror jaw this guy in the face. Cannot counter, that's right. That's what happens when you've been stunned, fool. Yeah, I agree. My private campaign that I run that we'll be bringing back to stream eventually is 4th edition, and I like completely embrace the video gaminess. Lucky for you, I just remembered something important I have to do. Oh, really? Glowy hex radius are their leaders? Is that something that I can only see when I'm in the middle of moving them, Dieter? Yeah, so see, like, my Scorpion there was super low level because he killed a really high level unit, and he killed a knight, one of the enemy leaders. He got a whole bunch of levels, so it seems correct to try to, like, take out the enemy leaders with your weakest units. Take advantage of all that bonus XP. Wait, so is the blue aura, that's what you're talking about, I think? It's a special ice breath. Hey, that'll do. Nice. Cool. Good looking out. Yeah, that's right. You control a squad of 3 humans, and the humans have a bunch of monsters on their side. So you can either try to take out the enemy monsters, or you can go right for the human and try to finish them off. But you got it exactly right. It's kind of the opposite of what you'd usually expect, right? Kind of cool. Try healing somebody. What are the long-term effects of a human character getting killed like that? Like, see if anyone really needs a heal. Not really. I mean, I guess I could heal her, so she's not dying. Yeah, that's cool. I like that you get XP for doing just about everything. That's good too. Could have her attack again, but I don't think it's going to do enough. Let me heal my newly level 7 Scorpion. Unicorn is best monster. Raise defense, or we can stop somebody from casting. I might actually want to stop this guy from casting. He doesn't heal his buddies. His heal is quite strong. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, so you guys, I loaded the game right into the middle of a battle. You'll have to see there's a pretty big difference between the strategy round and the tactics round. This is a tactics round that we're doing right now. It's kind of cool. I haven't seen a lot of SRPGs really try to mix them. Keep healing that Griffin, who I tried to silence him. What are you doing, punching my stone wyvern? And now my wyvern is no more. Future refused to change. Alright. so these guys are positioning themselves pretty conveniently for my dragon. My dragon has a special breath thing it can do, provided it doesn't move on the same turn. Nice. Say it better hit the rock. You can kill this thing, probably. Oh, no, because they healed it. Damn it, Bobby! I'm trying to focus down the individual monks, I guess. Is it still worth hunting down all the monsters once you kill the leader to get the XP, or not really? Nice. I can move back to where he was. Get around pretty easily. Yeah, let's make a super scorpion. Cool. Guess I need more training. That's right, you do. Level 8, level 9, level 10, they got all those levels. Because he killed the leader. Alright, so I don't think this guy is able to hit anything without also hitting some allies, right? Yeah. Could have him try to kill the griffin that's standing here, though. Funsies. Oh, you have a chance to kill it. Oh, better to recruit them. Okay, good looking out. Neat. Guarantees a hit, huh? So we haven't had all that many problems getting hits off. I should probably just heal the lizard man. Get some XP. Was this game, like, really popular in Japan? Is that how it got a Grand Edition re-release? Alright, if there's anyone else I want to heal. Take them my golem. Heal. It looks like it lets you undo your move if you make a mistake. Nice, not every game will do that for you. Level 2 bubble. Oh, right, our, Now, can they still counterattack if their leader's dead? They can. Okay, that's good to know. I won't kill it for no reason, then. Cast that, get some XP. I feel like this game is pretty innovative for an SRPG. I haven't seen a lot of games pick up ideas like this one. Oh, he just retreats. That's rude. Is it bad when they just retreat? Like, is it preferable to finish them off before they can run? Level 3, we'll just scroll through this. But that's cool that just about everybody gets a level, whether they really participated or not. And we got a griffin. Right. Yeah. We did. So this is another invasion that we scheduled a second ago in the strategy section. Let's do all three. Seems great. Let me go check out what their deal is. Looks like they've got a mage. We do have one too. I fight with all my strength. Alright. Congrats, Cloud Reaver. You're close to 120, which is when you get the mirror shield badge. Got a samurai. Cool. It's our first time seeing a map that has like a bridge and water. Certain units are better in water. look through all my characters here. Alright, let's see. Gilsis. Level 19 Samurai. Man, wouldn't it be great to just get them stuck on this, like, choke point and have a dragon sitting there breathing on them every turn? You gotta do some moving before we can think about stuff like that, though, so... I like that your whole squad shares an initiative and you can order them in any order you like. Kinda nice. We got our Jin. It's cool that they have to be close to their leader, too. Cool. That sounds awesome. Sanguine. Alright, Seraphim Squad. These dudes down. He's a Pyromancer, best kind of Mancer. Even better than an Astrogyromancer. Someone who tells the future using dice. Chronomancer would be pretty sweet. Hey, Eggs Blake. Yeah, I'm doing it as a blind playthrough. This is actually a one of our subscribers suggested it, Sanguine Haze, and I know that DGRark is really excited about it too. He was like, Brigandine, what's this? Yeah, this is my first time playing through it. Okay. But I'm really enjoying it so far. Like, it's a lot of innovations on the SRPG formula, you know? It reminds me a lot of Dungeons & Dragons 4th edition in the way that it's set up, but with that, like, a hex grid instead of a square grid. Oh yeah, it's a new hour, so I can give you guys my spiel. What I'm trying to do, hi, I'm Marstead. This channel I'm trying to play through and beat every awesome single-player game ever made, knowing that I can't beat all of them, because there's too many good ones to play them all. But I'm trying anyway. So Brigandine's one of those games, and particularly today we're playing it as part of the subscriber block I was talking about, where people on Patreon suggest the games I'm playing. But other stuff I'm working through right now include the Zelda series, Metroid, working through Final Fantasy. So if you're just here for Brigandine, I'm sure it will be back. I'm sure Sanguine Haze will nominate this one again. And there's a decent chance I'll throw this one up on the permanent voting list too. I really like this game, and it would be fun to play through and beat it. I would like to keep playing it until we clear it. Favorite game of all time? Yeah, I'm impressed at how would I describe it? It feels balanced, Sanguine, in a way that a lot of SRPGs don't really feel, especially from this era. I guess my only complaint with the game is that it throws everything at you in like the first 10 minutes. It's like, oh my, just go. Like, baptism by fire, strategy phase, go. I would have preferred to have started a battle with maybe only one squad, with only maybe one monster, and like learn the basic movement mechanics and stuff, but I think I've got the handle on it now, thanks to folks in chat helping out. Alright, let's see. But content gating in order to teach new players how to play the game is a relatively recent... it's become a much more common game design feature probably in the last 5 years or so. You have to kind of appreciate a game in the era in which it was released, you know. Can the Centaur counterattack? Okay, it can't, even though it has a bow. 183. Okay, great. Let's kill the one that can heal. No? But I don't fault Brigandine with that. Like, I don't think that we had really come to that decision as a gaming community that a good game should gate the content, slowly teach it to you. And there are still some games that do that to a point where it's really frustrating, so it's a difficult art to balance. How did you end up finding this one, Eggs Blake? Did you like rent it or something? Or Storm. Alright. Go, Magic Jin! We're getting there. Probably get to heal himself before we finish him off, though. I'm gonna be careful moving this guy. Although if I get him in range to start attacking now, that's probably good. Maybe I should try focusing down the dragon. He's gonna become a liability really soon here. I don't know if I actually want to attack. I don't think it's worth getting counterattacked. I didn't consider not doing that until just now, but it makes sense. So my thought here is I want the Jin to hit 2 enemies rather than 1, so I'm going to move the Ghoul here to attack the Centaur, and then I'll move the Jin down. Yeah, Spiky, there's an example of a game that does it way too brutally. Like, content gating is critical, but it has to be in a way that makes sense and isn't extremely irritating to the player. Oh, that's right, the Jin's in a different squad entirely. Alright, just the squad is positioned kind of differently. My bad. Now I know, now I know. Let me buff. Oh shit, I couldn't because I moved him. Alright, well, I'll buff him next turn. I'm gonna buff the mage next turn. This guy up in the water would be nice. Yeah. What's the speedrun time for Final Fantasy 13? That's a game that I never actually beat. I regret this. I would like to come back and beat it. I actually didn't even play it longer than like 5 hours. It's one that I'll do on stream eventually as part of Play Every Awesome Game. I know it's a polarizing Final Fantasy, but it's still a really good game. It's very pretty. I don't think it's bad. 13's your favorite Final Fantasy? Nice. The only one that might be a little bit more polarizing than 13 is 8. I might not want to position myself somewhere that's so advantageous to the dragon. Well, I should start trying to kill the dragon. It's more important, I think. It's one of the most threatening units on the field right now, I would say. What's this guy's deal? He's got full blade, brute force beatdown, removal. Let's do that to this centaur. Yeah, maybe it wasn't called Final Fantasy, I guess. I don't know. It's tough. It's like Final Fantasy hasn't been itself since Sakaguchi left after Final Fantasy X, so there's a lot of games that I like a lot that I wish weren't called what they were called. Like I wish that Chrono Cross wasn't called Chrono Cross and didn't like try to shoehorn in some Chrono Trigger related stuff at the very end, because really like 95% of that game has nothing to do with Chrono Trigger. And it's fine, it's a cool story. I think it would have existed a little bit better on its own. Lightning Returns, is that the game with the time limit? It sounds cool. Actually, Little D-Piece, one of our other patrons, has a game on the list for sub-block for next week we're going to play called Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter that I think does something similar, where you have a time limit, and then when you reach the time limit, you start the game over in like a New Game Plus, and all your skills carry over, and you try it again. Oh shit, this could be bad for my pyromancer. Good God. You don't want that to happen next time, right? Lesson learned. That was really, really bad. It almost doesn't get worse than that. Dragon Quest is comparably big to Final Fantasy in Japan, not in the West though. Dragon Quest in Japan is such an important game that they only release it on national holidays, otherwise everyone would take off work. And not just like young people, like Dragon Quest is popular among like grandmas and grandpas and stuff. Like they worry that the nation would shut down if they released it on a normal day. Yeah. We're going to be playing Brigandine for another 27 minutes, and we're switching to the last sub-block game of the day, which is Superbrothers, mobile title. We started last week. It's kind of like an adventure game. puzzles. I might open Superbrothers to like full-on help me out in chat. Normally I try to request no backseat gaming, but I got stuck a lot last time we played it. So I will welcome everyone's help. What is her deal? What can she cast? Magic is ward. Resist magic for a while. Okay. Throw spear. Throw baby. 191 damage. Okay, 191 no matter who she hits. I think hit just means hit chance. It doesn't actually seem to reflect how much damage he's gonna do. I've seen that stat a couple times, but it doesn't mean super useful. Try to finish this guy off. Lightning returns to the game with a time limit. Gotcha. That's cool. And is it like a New Game Plus kind of a thing where once the time limit runs out, you start back over, but with all your skills from before, or what happens when the time runs out? Samurai dude is really nasty. You gotta be careful. Gotta use our monsters better to defend our main units. Can't let the samurai just walk up to our mage and one-shot him this time. I guess I could move up with Ector. No, moving does me no good, so let's just finish him off and use the power stroke. Gotcha. It's an interesting mechanic. Foul cry, huh? What does this thing do? Let me check it again. Issue a brain-curdling wail, 20% friend and foe. Okay. Well, I can try to just do it so the only person it's hitting is my Jin. But let me let the Jin attack first, maybe, and then I can move him. Yeah, let's just do that. I think he can do that. I'm also a side quest whore, I know that feel, people. I think he's level 6. Oh, I can't do it. Alright, well, lesson learned. If I stun him, I stun him. Let me look at what the range is. It's like... it goes out 1, 2... Burst, close burst 2, you would call it if it was Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, but I can't do it if I move. Okay, well, that makes it an easier decision. So I'm gonna try to kill this dragon. Attack with the rock against the samurai? What, does the rock have a chance to, get a one-hit kill or something? Spiky? Oh, yeah, petrify, 20%. That'd be pretty nice if it landed. Let's see. We did use him to kill the dragon, though, which is also productive, so... I'm not complaining. Samurai is the next biggest threat. It looks like he can kill any of our units in one turn if he chooses to. We gotta try to track down that mage here shortly as well. I might send the rock down there to hit the mage. Can the regular units be hit by Petrify like the leaders, or is it a status effect that can only affect monsters? Another game that's kind of a nightmare to 100% all the side quests is Final Fantasy X-2. We'll do that on stream. Brings me great sadness, but we'll do it on stream. That's another one that I wish they just didn't call Final Fantasy. If they called it like, you know, J-pop star singing RPG adventure, then I would greatly enjoy it. Can also affect leaders. Cool. Ooh, close call. Ooh, lucky miss. That was exceedingly lucky for us. Jin's probably gonna die. I'm learning more from this fight, though. This is a first fight I've been in where it's kind of lopsided on the enemy's side, and I made a really bad decision at the beginning with my mage not protecting him. I was getting greedy trying to put him out there to do a big AoE attack, but I guess that's the benefit of mages, is that you have to choose between putting them out where they're at risk of getting one shot and keeping them in a defensive space where they can't really cast their spells effectively. So you need a New Game Plus in order to 100% lightning returns? Interesting. Uh-oh. Genoflame. Ow. Oof. Gross. Bye, Felix the Griffin. Lose my Jin over here. Goodbye, Stinky. This is on PS1. It's an SRPG. Alright. If you choose to play it on an emulator, please play Brigandine Grand Edition with the English patch. If you try to play the original, it just won't work with your emulator. Really neat game. I am enjoying it very much. Should get trying to kill the squad leaders, right? How much damage she does. I guess I could have tried to throw a spear at him. Good God, it's hard. Hunter shot versus the samurai. I'm gonna try to focus him down as best we can. Special. Oh, we're out of. How do I get... Oh, it's MP? Is there any way to get MP back in this game? Does anyone know? My Jin is kind of useless without it. Sending him to the edge of our influence. Gotta keep him close to the leader. Because of the way I've oriented my party members, he can't get to the samurai now. You could kill the lizard man. Try to anyway. Okay, so once you've used your MP, it's pretty much out, short of leveling up. And my Jin's not going to get a level up, I guess, since he can't damage anybody once he's out of MP. If I were to use Foul Cry, I guess you could send these things like, deep in enemy territory to try to stun as many things as you can. Petrify, petrify. No such thing. I think he can still shoot if he steps back like this. Yeah. Lance gets to go. Angels have this nasty, like... Ooh, gross. I didn't realize they could heal. Oh, super gross. I missed it if you said, people. What did you say the speedrun duration is for Final Fantasy 13? Iguzo. Oh, this guy kind of sucks. It's good to know. Oh, yeah? Okay. Thanks, Dieter. I don't have the highest hopes of being able to finish this mission, but we'll try. We're not looking so great. What happens if we lose? Like, is, like having all three of your units wipe out in a confrontation like this, is that really, really, really bad? Like it is in some SRPGs? Stab my merman. I'll have you know, I'm a merman. Oh, I see, Sanguine. Holy crap, 5 hours? No shit. That's with just like skipping all the cutscenes, I guess? Oh. Okay, just attacking the one. Now, I don't know what that status effect did. I'm gonna have to check here next time I get a turn. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. The whole, like, SRPG where, like, you feel like you need to save scum because the penalty for failure is so extremely high. It can be stressful to just play the game and have fun and take risks when you feel like you have to be super cautious all the time, you know? Oh, did he steal my creature? Is that what he did? Like a charm spell? That's messed up. I didn't even try and hear that. Remove it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, missed. Crap. That's really bad. He's out of MP. So all he can really do is wait over here. Oh, yeah, we're so dead. There's no other way out of this. Our one hope was for that attack to have done a bunch of damage. So all my monsters are gonna go away. Who earns, they say. That's cool. It's good to experience what happens when we fail, though. Be prepared for next time. The biggest mistake I did was sending my mage out right in the middle of the battlefield. Because I ended up losing like all the units that were associated with the mage as soon as that happened. They're gonna capture my monsters too here. Defeat will not change the war's outcome. Yeah. I get it now, though. I've learned an important lesson about the way Brigandine combat works. I got to taste the benefits of a mage in the previous battle where I got to do that AoE attack all the time, but it was just lucky placement. I am Morholt. I lost my homeland and my only brother to Zemeckis. I wish to serve Norgard to destroy Zemeckis and his empire and end this war. If you were a knight, you should join Lance. You dare come to me? And we're like the pissed off Nords, is what our nation is. You can pick a nation when you start this game. He lacks the will of the warrior. Prince lacks drive. He has no desire for conquest. How can you defeat Zemeckis? Yeah, that makes sense, Teeter. I was getting super greedy. I hadn't had one of my own squad members die before, so I didn't appreciate how punishing it really is to lose a squad member. All the rage of a great typhoon, be a man. Best song in that movie. I'll make a man out of you. Morholt joins. Alright, we lost a battle, we got a dude. It is the best song in the movie. It's a pretty good movie. I like Mulan. Dehan. What's up, Elaine? Road Bowl. Indeed. The Child King sticks his nose in every aspect of governmental policy. So I guess that, depending on which nation that you choose, you're still hearing a lot of the story from the other nations. It's just who's the protagonist. Huh. Right on, Dehan. Anyone else see that issue? I don't know if anyone else is watching on mobile. Simply that we advisors have a great deal of experience. Such brooding is not good for your father. So what all does the character interaction happen based on like their proximity on the map? Does it happen based on who you picked as a protagonist? And like, how many campaigns are we talking about here? Because like, it seems like it will take a really, really long time to finish conquering an entire map. Is it like the whole game is one map? Yeah, right, Leon. I was thinking the same thing when I saw Zemeckis. Old. You see this a lot in Japanese games. It's like this, they usually translate it just calling someone an old man or old person. I forget the word in Japanese, but it basically means like middle-aged man, and it's kind of a way to insult someone who's older than you. Oh, the whole game is conquering the map. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, because it seems like, man, it feels like it would take me like 30, 40 hours to do this. That's really cool. Yeah, this is sub-block Topher. We're playing this for another 10 minutes, and then we're switching over to Superbrothers, the mobile game, which will be doing Superbrothers with full participation from chat. If you have a guess as to what the hell I'm supposed to do, you're welcome to tell me. It seems more interesting to just kind of move through the game at a brisk pace. Enjoy the cool music and the cool scenery. Wow, that's really cool. And then you have the replayability of getting a different experience based on which faction you choose at the beginning. Yeah, it must feel really satisfying since all your monsters and most of your units start at a fairly low level, right? So once you're really kicking ass on the map, you've got superpowered units that have been with you for a long time that have probably leveled up pretty organically, so that, like, you know, rando Scorpion that I summoned because I needed a minion is level 50 and he's a badass Super Scorpion. You kind of feel more attached to your units when they don't just throw them at you, when you are generating them yourself, I guess. You don't need me anymore. Road Bull is an interesting name. We'll talk to the king and try to see his point. What nation are these two from, Elaine and Road Bull? That's cool, Sanguine. Yeah, you don't get excited about a monster until they reach their name day. You don't name them until after they've passed the window where they're... That's awesome. Yeah. Good night, Dio. Thanks for hanging out today. Oji, yeah, Oji-san. That's correct. So they'll be like, Oji-san. They'll be like, Oji-san. Fuck you, kid. Okay. So that whole scene was so that Road Bull could get +2 intelligence. Elaine's cooking is leveled up. Stew +2. Oh, they're both Norgard Knights? Okay, I guess I just haven't used them yet in combat. Alright, so the organized phase is essentially the strategy phase. This is where you're making big, sweeping decisions about each of the castles and how you're going to move your units around. I'm going to look at each of the castles we've got here and see what we can learn. Alright, so like this castle, it's just not happening. Like, it has a super high-powered unit in there. It's not worth us walking over there. We're gonna get our asses kicked. And I guess I get it a little bit more, like why there's so many huge units on the field, because you're not expecting to fight them until you build your units up and are strong enough to take them on. 26 Shogun, 10 Druid, 7 Fighter. Nope. The stew thing was just a joke, right? Yeah. Level 18, level 10, level 16. This is one of my better groups. Although I've got Warholt as the druid that I just recruited. So I want to move him somewhere else, see what his deals are. Okay, so he's a slightly different mage, it looks like. What was the skill that took our unit away? I don't think the skill actually does anything. I think it was just a joke. But maybe someone in chat can confirm. Great. Where did we get our ass kicked last time? Was it Damas? I recognize the shitty units. Wasn't this one? Oh, we only ever had 2 here? Really? Huh. did pretty well given we only had 2 captains in that group. Oh, red-black mage instead of red-blue mage. Move my knights out of my capital? You mean the... back here? Oh, I see. So they get sent back to the capital because they died, is that right? Now, how come some of them still have their units? Is that because when they die they run away and they retreated successfully without being killed? Ah, I see. Sure. Let's look at some of the other areas. And did we say that the act of moving them out of a castle, that is a turn? So I can't like say, hey, let's move this knight from the castle to the front lines and then just use them immediately for an assault. I have to wait until the next round before I can actually use them, right? So that makes sense. It's like you're pushing, right? If you successfully beat somebody, they get knocked back to the starting castle. It's almost like a board game. It's kind of cool. All right, let's see, what do we got? There's only 1 person at this castle, so we could totally send these guys to attack them. I'm gonna give them some more monsters. Yeah, we just got these dudes. Googer, the griffin. Takes a season to move. Okay, right on. Let me save the game real quick while I'm thinking about it. I'm probably not going to get another battle started, but I can start doing some organization. And next time we play this, I'll probably start with some of the organization just to make sure I'm good to go, and then we'll do the next battle. But I'm sure we can take out that map there on the right. Decent chance I'll sub this one in from one of those games if you go to the next game voting list, vote.marstead.com. If you really want to make sure a game gets played and it has 2 votes right now, you might want to vote it up, because tonight I'm gonna sub out some of the games that only have 2 votes for some of the games from Subblock today. Excuse me. Remove memory card. Not. Alright. This is a really neat game though, I'm a big fan. So summoning. What determines how much mana you have available to you from turn to turn? Is it like a static amount? Is it based on your units or something? Actually, I don't think I want to summon units, I just want to organize since I've got some to work with. And also my unit stock here, where did the stock come from? Like, it's associated with this particular castle, is this because these are the units that I captured or something? Or... Ah, so you get more mana the more castles you have. Cool. Is the same thing happening behind the scenes for the enemy? Like, do they have mana? Are they summoning units from turn to turn as well? This is like my healer party. So I need more damage dealers. My monk has a pretty good party here too. Ah, but there's a limit to the number of characters. See how there's this like cost down here? That essentially means how many characters can they have in the party. And each character has a different cost associated with them. So like the really, really good units cost more. It's kind of clever balancing system, so you can't make like one super group. Oh man, class up. Cool. Oh man, I didn't even know about classing up. Ah, I gotta remove the unit though to upgrade him. Okay, I can do this. I got this. No big deal. Whoa, no, we're not deleting anybody. Please. Oh, I love unit promotion, man. It gets me so excited. It's one of my favorite features in games. But you might not want to upgrade, even if they're a higher level, because then it makes it cost more. Different castles can summon different things. I noticed that earlier, yeah, that's kind of neat. So for instance, you might have a castle that's like near the water, so it can summon mermen. Probably maybe send a pixie? Pixie just barely covers it. What about the... Alright, so it's gotta be the pixie, it's the only other option. Oh, God, just short of having enough. So if she levels up more, does she get more rune power? So that she can fit more units in her party? we're gonna see if there's anyone else that I can upgrade, and then we're gonna be switching over to Superbrothers here in a second. Is class upgrading something that's exclusive to monsters as well, or can leader units do that too? You get more rune power in each level up. Oh, that's so cool. And the stats in this game are great. The first time I was playing this, I was just trying to have to like figure out what the hell was going on, but now it's hooking me. I'm getting it. Leaders can also upgrade. Gotcha. And I know the castles that I have people in. Nope. Nice. I do like the idea that the map that you see at the beginning is what you're trying to conquer, and that's the whole game. I didn't get that sense last time we played this. I thought maybe this was going to be one of several maps. Multiples of 10? Oh, okay, sure. Alright, well, it's 5 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and resave and make just some mild changes there, and then we'll get Superbrothers spun up. We're going to be playing Superbrothers until 6 o'clock. Let's give you an update on what's coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday, we're playing Mass Effect 3 from noon until 3 Pacific, and then Valkyria Chronicles from 3 to 6. This Saturday morning, we're doing 2 hours of Silent Hill 2 from 9 to 11. There's a really good chance that tomorrow night I'm going to stay up late after the normal stream hours and play Triforce Heroes, the demo that just came out, just to kind of show it off, since not a lot of people have the 3DS capture card. I'd also expect, if Flarewing and Hapax are still available, where we were going to do launch day Triforce Heroes as well, what would be next week. So I'll be checking in with them. Give me a couple minutes to get Superbrothers turned on and we'll get going here. Let me double check, I don't think I actually saved. Ooh, is this the, I'll look at the article in a second, Flarewing. Is this how they localize Final Fantasy XII, or is this a localization that's incoming for the Zodiac job system version? That game was really well localized. I think that one and Tactics War of the Lions, I don't know if they actually involved Koji Fox or not, but it seemed to be that level of quality. Right. Closed. 720p PC game. Stop recording. Superbrothers. Doesn't actually seem to feature any brothers so far. I don't know if they show up eventually or what the deal is. And let me pause real quick to update the stream title and we'll be back. Later, Dieter. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later, Sanguine. Same thing. See you next time. Retrospective on the existing game. Gotcha. That's cool. Alright, let's do this. This game is kind of like Out of This World is the closest thing I can compare it to. If you played it before, sort of like an action-adventure game. So I'd fully welcome viewer tips this time around. Let's begin session 3. This session typically requires a lunar month to complete. So in the session so far, we're this, I forget the name of the main character, but she has a sword and a shield, and we unleash this, like, shadow demon on the world, and we have this, like, ability to commune with nature. We got the gold Trigon. This is in the same way that Braid is kind of riffing on Super Mario Brothers. This game is riffing on Zelda in a lot of ways. Consult the Megatome and study its working should you become lost or confused. We release this evil specter. Deathless specter still lurks in the darkness beneath Mingita. Consider the cosmic geometry of the Trigon trifecta. We still need to find the red and the blue version. Observe the moods of the moon. Our research shows that social support networks may play a role in the outcome of this phase of the experiment. Yeah, so you can tweet things during the game, and like the in-game NPCs tweet at you, like mentally. It's really weird. It's pretty cool though. Be advised that henceforth we will be monitoring your inputs in relative silence. Alright. So here's our main character. She's doing alright. After fighting the Triforce, which is actually a really tough boss fight, we groggily awoke from a super deep sleep with no firm recollection of what had happened. Reminded of the miracle in the meadow and our encounter with the gold Trigon. This game has a lot of assonance and alliteration in the way things are written. How many powers have we been granted? Logfellow was totally floored at how awesome and crazy the fight with the gold Trigon sounded from the description we gave him. Longfellow wondered about how maybe the gold Trigon might be connected to the grim mysteries beyond the Iron Gate. Let's do that. Longfellow didn't dig grim mysteries, so he chose to go home and chop wood. Alright, let's take a look at our Megatome, right? This book has like the tweeted thoughts of the NPC characters in the game. We've got one of the pieces of this game's Triforce. Alright, so you can see what they say, and it's like they're tweeting at you. I haven't actually connected my Twitter account to this game, so I'm not sure how Twitter actually is involved if you choose to use it. But you're like hearing their thoughts. Where the Scythian is the main character, that's what her name is. Like a swordswoman. Alright, let's get moving. Pretty damaged. Do I have any mushrooms left? Don't think I do. If you see a mushroom on the screen, let me know as well. It looks just like you would expect a mushroom to look. Can I actually open this gate now? There's another more different gate. Yeah, let's try doing that. So we don't have any reason to fight it at the moment. I might go look for something else in the meantime. This game is called Superbrothers. It's a mobile game, actually. I think I can, like, click and hold. Yeah. So that's part of it. Can I, like, click and hold or spam tap or something? So what I need to do is I need to search around and find the right thing that I'm supposed to interact with by clicking. Oh, there we go. We said to click and hold. Go. We haven't been in here yet, I don't think. Yeah, this is a new area that we haven't been to before. We only have one hit point, which is why the Scythian is flashing the way she is right now. I said if you see a mushroom, let me know. It'll help us to heal up. There's another triangle that we haven't interacted with yet. Beyond the cavernous cave in the meadow, we came upon a secluded grove with a collection of strange stone structures. Was this the Trigon Grove? Like the Sacred Grove in Zelda. As we stood beside the first stone structure, we thought of the gold Trigon and we felt our swords stir. Can we bring it out? Cool. That was correct. It's the haps. Interesting. The dog is helpful. Conveyance. See if that's like a new sword we can get. Like it's like the Master Sword or something. Looks like there's another Trigon over there far on the left, and then there's another one over on the right. Ooh, in the Trigon Grove beyond the cavernous cave in the meadow, we approached a solitary grave and were met by a glowing ghost dude. The glowing ghost dude in the Trigon Grove totally freaked us out at first. He recognized our Scythian garb and saw that we carried the Megatome. He wondered if we understood the esoteric markings inside. In a whisper, he spoke the name of the deathless specter we had awoken in the darkness beneath the Megiddo, the Gogolithic Mass. We knew the dreadful name from the old stories, and we felt our blood run cold. Up until now, I had the feeling that the Gogolithic mask saw you as a bit of a tourist. Gogolithic is probably from Golgotha, the place of the skull where Christ was crucified. That's probably why it's called that. Now that you've learned the Song of Sorcery and tamed the Gold Trigon, you will find your every step is haunted. We couldn't tell if the glowing ghost dude was cheering us on or psyching us out or what. Hey Indigo Flames, how you doing? Good seeing you again. We told the ghost dude of our intention to detonate the Megatome atop Megita and release the Gogolithic mask from immortality. We asked about the Trigon Trifecta and the locations of the remaining 2 Trigons, but his response was irritatingly obtuse. The remaining 2 Trigons exist only in the dreams of the mountain folk. Locating the remaining 2 Trigons is not so much a question of where as it is when and how. Glowing Ghost Dude sure did talk a lot of unhelpful nonsense. I agree. Can I take his sword though? His sword. No, this just summons him. Okay. Yeah, you just need to skip back through it. I'll try doing the little, like, Song of Sorcery thing again. Alright, if it exists in the dreams and thoughts of the mountain folk, we should try talking to the mountain folk again, I guess. See what happens if we use this again. It doesn't think there's anything to interact with on this map, so we can go ahead and move along. There we go. Try ticking around with the other Trigon spots, but I think that this is just we're going to bring the 3 of them when we have all 3 pieces. Like I said, in the same way that Braid is riffing on Mario, this game's riffing on Zelda. I've heard of Undertale. A couple people have mentioned it in chat. This is the game that's like an indie take on like Earthbound. Is that right? All right. Don't have that yet. Try singing it here. I love Earthbound. It's my favorite game. So it'll be a lot of fun if it's good. Try hitting the other Trigon before I leave this room here. Still haven't seen any mushrooms. Another stone structure that was worn and weathered. He wondered what would happen, or we wondered what would happen if we struck the stone structure with our sword. Yeah, see, so we wondered what would happen if we struck the stone structure with our sword. Lots of alliteration in every direction. Black circle and a white circle and some stuff about the moon. But then it fades away when I get far enough away, it looks like. And we can see the moon off in the distance, but I don't know if there's anything we need to do with it, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Alright. We've learned some new things. Let's move out of here. Sounds good, man. I can put it on my, I can put it on my voting list. That would be cool. How good is it? Like, I saw that Phalix was playing it, the Earthbound speedrunner. I haven't asked him, though, how good it is. Let's try going this way. This game has a really cool soundtrack. I feel like a lot of the game is just here to, like, deliver the soundtrack to you. What's in here? This is where Logfellow was before, but I guess he's left. Getting on a dodge. Oh, he's over here. You guys have any ideas? Dark-haired girl sat on a stone beside where the woodsman chopped wood. We asked her about the secrets of the Trigon Grove and the peculiar dreams of the mountain folk in the Caucasus. She told us about how the dreams of her people held many mysteries and how they reflected the moods of the moon in strange ways. She told us to sit by the hearth in the stone hut at any time, either to go dreamwalking or to gather our strength. Okay, so we can get our health back by doing that. We don't need to find mushrooms, it sounds like. Remaining 2 Trigons are lost in dreams. Done that before. If Logfellow has anything useful to say. The woodsman known as Logfella had returned to his wood chopping and seemed to be really digging it. Had seen the skyward beam in the sky. Again, more Zelda terminology here. Oh wow, that's high praise, Indigo. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. How would you rate it compared to, like, Earthbound or Mother 3? Spoke of an old story that his people typically told their children to freak them out. Spoke of a posse from Scythia who had come seeking the Trigon Trifecta in these forgotten mountains many moons ago. The posse had learned to seek sylvan sprites and send them all skyward, and then they sought a location to enact the miracle. Hoped to activate the 3 skyward beams in the Trigon Grove, but they had no idea where the Trigons were. We've got one of the 3. Posse were killed by a deathless specter by the side of the road where a handful of graves remain to this day. Okay.
You don't really have much to say either. Huh. That's cool.
That's the first time there's ever been, like, spoken dialogue in the game.
Let me just enjoy the...
They just gave some, like, spoken dialogue to Logfella for the first time. That's funny. Alright, let's sit by the hearth. It looks like health comes back this way, and if we wait long enough, we can go to the dream world. This is definitely one of the weirder indie games I've played. It's kind of like, it reminds me most of Braid, even though the gameplay is nothing like Braid, in that the storytelling style is kind of pretentious, and it kind of assumes that you already exist inside of the creator's head. Braid is really, really great from a gameplay perspective, but like when you read the story, you're like, what the hell is Jonathan Blow talking about? It's kind of cool though, like, it's sort of like, what's some of our musicians that are like that. So it's like trying to listen to Coheed and Cambria, right? I really like Coheed, they write some awesome music, but you're like, what the hell is the story here? I don't... Something about, like, a bicycle? Alright, let's see. We're gonna keep exploring here. Hey, this guy. Nice little polish in this game, like when the guy like waves to us when he sees us. Anything new to tell me, buddy? Acoustic guitar guy? Serious fellow? That's all you got? Let's see what happens if I play the song Sword and Sorcery. Might have something to do with the moon looking different in the background here. I don't think there's anything to do on this screen here. Back out. Try going over by the water. That song is so fucking bitchin' rad though, right? 10 Speed of God's Blood and Burial? Holy shit, that song is awesome. But I have no idea what the hell it's about. Any of the individual lyrics. If you don't know the song I'm talking about, you should Google it. It's pretty cool. I know most people who know Coheed in the gamer sphere that aren't fans outside of that know it because of Rock Band and Welcome Home. But 10 Speed was also a DLC song they released for that. Oh, yeah, it's a mushroom. I found a mushroom. I found a mushroom. I found a mushroom. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, what's going on in the Megatome? And this lets me hear the thoughts of people. Okay. That's correct. Scythian disappeared, but now I'm back. I'm back, baby. Oops. Be careful not to click outside of the screen for this. I don't know if I can carry multiple mushrooms. It sure would be convenient if I could. Yes, I can. Perfect. Try to have as many of those as possible. Don't know if you can actually use them in the boss fights, but that first boss fight, we lost it like 4 or 5 times. It was really, really tricky. Ooh, that's cool. I did not expect that to work. Man, it's the bear monster. Anthropomorphic bear beast. Yeah, look how pretty that whole thing is. They did a really good job with the graphics in this. Oh, it's only about 6 hours? Maybe I should play it sooner rather than later if it's that short. So I think it's only about 6 hours if you already know what you're doing, or you think it's 6 hours on like an initial playthrough? Check out Bear Monster. Nipply Bear Monster. Oh, he's got a sword and shield too? He's got a club and shield. He's like a bugbear. And he's got his own health bar. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, yeah, we gotta shield a couple times, it looks like. Okay, that's a timed attack. Got it. Okay, alright, I think we're good now. I think we got this. I don't know if the style of the battle is going to change. So much for not knowing it. Initial playthrough just 5 or 6 hours? Alright, I'll check it out. Okay, we only get 1 hit point now, but I've got some mushrooms, so I'll try that in a second. Okay, the first hit point, you just have to block him once. Whew. Well, I think it's not even the first hit point, it's the first time you attack him. Eat a mushroom. Okay, try to get full health. Understand the mechanics of the fight a little bit better this time. Okay, there's our first hit. Already holding the shield. Second time. Okay, I get it now. Predetermined in advance. It's 3. Okay, 1 more. Got him. Nice. Oh, poor evil bugbear bear monster. I don't want to slay him. Glad they gave me the choice. The key? That's a key. What do we got in the megatome here? The grizzled boar has been allowed to escape unharmed. This is heartening news. It was included to allow participants to self-identify as compassionate, reasonable people. That's awesome and we love you for it. What's that key for? I have no idea. Even in well-worn dream space, there are new places to explore and new connections to consider. When you're lucid in a dream, you realize who imagined you are, but to identify with the dreams has become bewitched. Should you manage to stabilize your lucidity, you'll be able to co-create with it. Weird. Right, what's your deal? In my dream walking, there's a special place I'll always go, a parliament of trees at the heart of the world. In my special place, I visit with a titanic hollow tree. That's where we are right now, right? Hey, Pax, I just saw your email, man. Sorry, it's hard for me to check it when I'm streaming. I wasn't able to change the schedule. I'd already started by the time I got it. But I've got the video up on YouTube. Maybe we'll connect next time I do Uncharted. I'm going to add it to the main voting list. I know you're sitting on a Sear Point nuke, so you could dump them all there. Probably would have been tough for us to talk anyway, because there's a whole lot of voice acting in the very first parts of the game, and I try not to talk too much on top of it. Really good for next time, though. Whoa. Solitaire Graven, a badass ghost, showed up to sing us a mad rhyme. Monitor the moods of the moon, and you'll learn where to be and where. I want you to know that I am not desperately trying to spook you by looking so awesome like I do. Ah, very good. Crazy day. Does it ever chill out for you, man? Apex is another physics friend from Columbus, Ohio State University Physics Department. He's always like working himself to death on lasers. Oh, cool. Wait, are we back in the land of the living, or are we still in... I think we're still in Dreamland here. Apex, if you get a sec, you should check out the Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes VOD. If you wanted to join us next time we play it, I think you'd dig it. Cool. What laser are you working with? Alright, I'm getting another mushroom. That means heals. I feel like this might scroll, right? I feel like we've seen this part before. Yes, it does. It just loops. That's good to know. Giving us an easy way to get back, it looks like. Gemini laser? Cool. Keep Talking would be a great game to play at a party, right, Leon? Oh man, I'm excited. We have all these people out here in California who have visited occasionally, and we'll bust out like Munchkin or something, or Small World. But man, it would be so cool to just have like randos over and play it. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's a good name for a laser. Bet whoever came up with that name thought they were pretty smart. Switching back to side A. Side A versus side B is which, whether we're in the dream world or not, is how I interpret this. Hey D-Rock, how you doing? Talk to Logfella and what's her nuts again. I think there's a door we can open now that we have this key. Birds keep our eyes open for a locked door. Yes, there's a locked door on the way to Mingita.
What do you think about blood sports? Everyone likes blood sports, right? I heard that they're building a place downtown. Some kind of place to see people get killed by animals, beasts, and stuff. That sounds neat.
I don't know why they started adding voice acting for Logfella in this episode 3 thing, but it's pretty great. I accidentally walked out on it last time. I was confused. I thought maybe somebody got into my TeamSpeak or my Mumble server or something and started talking. Doing well, doing well. Yeah, right. Sometimes the acronym stretches are pretty bad. Pretty embarrassing. Agree. You have those, like, acronyms where, like, it's using... If it's using multiple letters in the same word, that's cheating. You don't get to do that. By the way, hey Pax, did you ever think of a sprite that you wanted? I still have that Scholar sprite from Final Fantasy V as a placeholder, but if you had a specific one you wanted, I can always hook you up. I really liked Uncharted. I'm going to be adding it to the main voting list. I'm excited to play it. It reminds me of an old school adventure game, like Monkey Island or the like, except instead of having a little prompt where you do, like, you know, shoot brazier with gun to open door, you just actually have to do it using the in-game action mechanics. I thought it was a lot of fun. I liked the style, I liked how non-punishing it was. It's like one of those first next-gen games that kind of embraces all those game design concepts that we take for granted now. There's a hedgehog gene named after Sonic? Or why is it called the hedgehog gene? What does that influence? I hope it's not spawning the thing. Oh, it's totally spawning the thing. Great. Not a fan of that. No. Yeah, let's fight it. I don't think we can. Here we go. Only has 3 hit points. Okay, we might be okay. Might not be as bad as I thought it was. I'm sure it respawns after some point. Got him. Nice. Oh wow. A little bit more brutal than I was expecting. Oh, that's right, we can zoom in and out. I like the zoomed out view better, I think. What does this say? By the side of the old road was a stone carved with a pair of glyphs in the shape of a sword and shield. Alright. I think this is what we really want over here. I don't know what we're going to do with it just yet. Hey Sky Corvus, how you been? Approach a collection of graves in a thicket to the side of the old road, and we met a few ghosts who seemed friendly. The glowing ghost who spoke was a giant we knew from the old stories, whose famous portrait demanded obedience. Last year, before Yuletide, I assembled a posse, and we set out to reassemble the Trigon Trifecta. We had heard about the gateway to the Infinite at the summit of Mingitaw, and we thought it sounded like something cool to see. So anyways, we tamed the gold Trigon and scoped out the Trigon Grove before setting out to locate the Bright Moon. Finding the Bright Moon Trigon didn't go so well. We got totally lost. Slowly we realized the significance of the lunar cycle and its influence on the sprites who slumber in the Twilit realms. Again, more like drawing on your familiarity with the Zelda series here. Oh, awesome. Do you know when you're going to start? I can try to throw you a host right when I sign off here, if it's going to be within like 30 minutes or so. Sky Corvus. I think I have you followed, don't I? We'll check. Our posse was a cheating cheater and we caught him red-handed. A fight broke out and the cheating cheater fled up the old road towards the perilous precipice. And all these alliterations. Google it showed up. Yikes. Right on. Yeah, if you don't, I'll add you to my auto host list either way, so if I don't get to host you right when I start, I'll do it later. Usually some people will hang out and chat. Okay, right. Something to do with the moon. Does this guy just respawn whenever we come here? You gotta fight him. That's why he's easy, because you're expected to fight him multiple times. Getting some damage in. One more. See what he does here. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, I think he just keeps spawning forever if you're not careful with it. Let's try doing the Song of Sword and Sorcery. I don't think we need to do anything with it here yet. Like interacting with stuff doesn't do anything just yet. Alright. Pop the bubble. Get out of dodge. Keep going this way. We'll be playing Superbrothers for another 25 minutes. Like I said, coming up tomorrow, there's going to be Mass Effect 3 and Valkyria Chronicles, and some of the Triforce Heroes beta late tomorrow night. Apex, do you know if you'll be around for any Triforce Heroes next Wednesday, or did you say you're going to be in England for another week? Alright, let's go this way. And also, Flarewing, while I've got you, do you know if you'll be around next week either? For the release date? I think it's, was it next week Friday or next week Thursday? It's one of the two. There's our locked door, way down here. Hopefully it'll just use the key right away. Does. Convenience incarnate. Whoa. It's pretty cool looking. Be like in space? Oh, it's water. Oh, cool. So we fall asleep here? Oh, we can use this to change the phase of the moon. We know that one of them is this one, right? We saw that in the grove earlier. Okay, let's go back then. That was our clue earlier when we went to go get the one Trigon, and one of them was a new moon and one of them was a full moon. What do we got here? Okay. I'll send another email out on the thread, Flarewing. Yeah, I'd like to do it maybe leading up, but maybe a little bit earlier than I normally would start streaming, until people have to go and I do my regular stream after that. Oh, I didn't hit fight in time, apparently. Well, shit. I guess when they encounter you, you have to actually accept the fight or you just die instantly. Just taking that as a second to read chat with impunity. It's an error. That's okay, it actually brought me back here much faster than walking all the way. Let's go back to the Trigon Grove. Alright, let's see. Going up top. So one of these should behave differently now, in theory. I guess I'll need to actually find the Trigon, but see what happens when I hit it with the sword. This should be the right one, right? So what all this might be doing, though, is just telling me that I need there to be a full moon to get to this one. It might be that I need it to be the full moon in the dream world, so I could try going back to the dream world. I think those are the clues that I've been collecting up to this point. Let me, like, stop real quick and read through the tweets. Megatome tweets, or whatever. Moon in the Moon Grotto. I wonder how long. Oh, that's cool. It tracks the moon status when you talk to him. Time paradox. Huh. Alright. Let's keep moving. I think this is just a place to give you a hint. It's not where you're actually supposed to go until you actually have the Triforce or the Trigon or whatever.
Channel switched.
Oops.
Disconnected.
Disregard that. Does this loop around every time? No, I don't think so. I think we need to go to the dream world. They mentioned that the Trigons can't be found in the waking universe. So let's try that. And in you go. Take a seat. We'll let all the health come back first before I go to the other world. Flarewing, just out of curiosity, are you doing anything tomorrow night? No, no pressure if you are. Actually, same thing to D-Rock. I know that Hapax won't be able to because of being in the UK. But I've got the demo codes for Triforce Heroes, and they're doing an online test of it, so I would be able to stream that. I think this is where we're supposed to be since we saw that text there. Keep looking around and see what we can find. I get a lot of mileage out of the maps in this game. Don't think there's that many levels in the demo, but just wanted to check it out since not a lot of people have the 3DS. Oh, he's playing different stuff now. What's up, buddy? Jim Guthrie. Alright. Oh, it's in the game list, people. I don't see why not. I saw someone else had streamed it. Hey, there's my sprite. To collect all these in order to get the Trigon. Bright moon looms and we just woke a Sylvan sprite in a hidden grove where Jim Guthrie happened to be hanging out. I like that he waves to you when you click on him.
Want a jam?
Serious musical fellow known as Jim Guthrie said he was ready to play a little song. We wanted to give it a listen. Alright, sure. Yeah, that's a good point, people. Well, it's not an early release, it's the demo, but you're right. It's worth checking. Ah, gotcha, Flarewing. Yeah, I think it's only available starting at like 5 o'clock Pacific. So that's already 8 your time, so that's cool. Yeah, if anyone in chat has a 3DS and would like to join in for some Triforce Heroes tomorrow, people after I had investigated, if you wanted to do that too, let me know. I can try to throw a shout out to your stream on my channel since I've got the capture card for it. Say who I'm playing with. I don't know if you know anyone else that's a streamer that has a 3DS. I'll try to do the research off stream tonight though and see if it's okay for Triforce Heroes. Let me go grab that mushroom while I'm seeing it. It would be starting at around 6 o'clock Pacific, I think, because the demo doesn't open until 5 o'clock Pacific, and I'll still be playing, what, Valkyria Chronicles at that time? So when Valkyria Chronicles is done at 6, and then for however long you want to go. I don't know if maybe if Ian has a 3DS too, if you wanted to do the 3 of us or something. Just getting all these mushrooms. Hella mushrooms. Oh wait, it might be... Might go a little bit over time today with Superbrothers. I'd like to finish the chapter before signing off. Oh, we're already maxed out on mushrooms. We only have 3 at a time, you know. I think we're gonna get another Trigon, and we're gonna have to do another boss fight against it. Talk. Alright. Gotta find things to interact with. What do we got here? It says reflect. Okay. Yeah, let me know. That could be fun. Here I invite some ideas if you have an idea of what I'm supposed to interact with. There's something... On each of these maps, when you see one of those sylphs, there's something you should be able to click. And the last one, it was a pretty obvious glowing like pixel. Oh, there we go. Bushes. What's the... How do I know which one to click? Can I click the collection version of it? Maybe I just have to check all the bushes. There's another one. I don't think it involves anything in the water. Oh, it does involve things in the water. Okay, that was the trick. That's number 2. There's probably one more. Bright moon loomed, and we just woke a sylvan sprite where the lake's reflection was ever so slightly incongruous. Oh, cool. See the owls? Alright, that one was easy. Hey Dieter, how you doing? Bright moon looms and we just woke a sylvan sprite who slumbered in the lake beneath a trifecta of owls. I like that word, trifecta. Let's try crossing the water here. I really like the design on this screen here. Oh hell no, what's up, dog? Let's go follow the dog. What you got for me, buddy? Alright, following the dog. Can do this. Might end up having to fight the demon again, Spectre. Yeah, it kind of gives you a hint of what areas to go to. It's a little bit more obvious on the second pass. First pass, it was really, really lost. Once you kind of get what this game's all about and what your tools are for interacting with things, it's easier to find out what you're supposed to do. It's quite tricky at the beginning, though. Is there one more? There we go. Gotcha, Sprite. There's a predetermined order in which you're supposed to interact with the trees, I believe. Bright moon loomed, and we just woke a sylvan sprite lurking at the root of a titanic tree. I think that's the last one. Yeah, what's up? There's the badass ghost singing us a mad rhyme. Send all 5 Sylvan sprites skyward to enact a miracle. Okay, so I think there's still one more we need to find. We found 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So once we find the 5th one, we'll go do this Trigon boss fight. Back here now. Here before, right? I think this just loops around at this point, though. Has anyone in chat played Out of This World before? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. I heard a sound effect. Make sure there's nothing to do here. I don't know if there's actually anything to be seen here. It might be that there's not. I just heard a sound effect. It's making things up. No, I think that little bit of like magic fairy dust there on the edge is kind of pointing me in the direction I'm supposed to go. I didn't notice it on my first play when Ganymede Native nominated this last time. Let's see if we see one. Well, actually it says the dog. I don't know if the dog has anything else to say. Nah, just pet him. Alright. It's not inside the tree. It could be to the west, maybe? Yeah, there's more... unless if those just mark exits and doesn't specifically mark places you can go to. Places you should be clicking on in order to move from map to map, I guess. Dog is back. Don't see a sprite ticket here. Tricky. Oh wait, maybe there's one. What's up, buddy? I don't know if I actually want to go back to the real world, but maybe there's another sprite in the real world. Maybe we just missed one last time. I think that's all we could find. Oh, the moon turned back. What's that all about? We have to go back and revert it now? We might. Let's take a look. I think the moon just reverted back to a crescent. Maybe we do have all 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What does this guy say? Bark, bark, bark. Can I see? Actually, let me check this thing again. I want to see if it tells me how many sprites I have. It'd be nice to know. No, I don't think it does. Hey, Riot Coder, this is a... it's hard to describe. This is a mobile game. It's a mobile indie game recommended by one of our subscribers that I'm playing through. It's an adventure game, kind of like Out of This World, if you've played that before. Kind of like point and click, interact with stuff. You have to kind of find your way through. It draws some inspiration from, what's the game? It's drawing some inspiration from Zelda and the way that like Braid is drawing inspiration or riffing on Super Mario Brothers. So like there's a Triforce that I'm looking for example. It's very unique. They ported it to PC. I do play, there's a game called Terra Battle that I play on PC that's on my Droid emulator, Droid 4X. But this one is one you can pick up on Steam pretty cheaply. But the UI is all about like clicking and dragging as though you were, you know, tapping on things with your finger. just using a mouse instead of doing that. I might get into another battle here if this thing keeps spawning dudes. I think it's whenever we're near like a grave site it happens. Yeah, it's really pretty, and it has a really cool soundtrack too. Maybe you'll get to see the combat system. It's kind of neat. I'm very close to the end of this section, I think. Yeah, we gotta go back in here. Yeah, the game's called Superbrothers Sword and Sorcery EP. I think it's on Android and iOS if you wanted to check it out. Said cool soundtrack. It's kind of set up so that you can play it in little bursts. Let's turn the moon back. No, I want to go back to sleep and see if we can find. I think there's still a sprite that I need to find. There we go. Alright, roll back, see if we get into a fight on the way. Yep, we're about to. Alright, here we go. Yep, let's do it. I triggered it in time. Dodge attack. There we go. Dodge attack. Perfect. Attack. Nice. I think we're okay. Dodge might end up having to fight another one on our way out. Alright, we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna try heading the exit down this way. Looks like she moves a little bit faster if you click very, very far away from her. Yeah, looks like I definitely missed one of the sprites that we need in order to get this last Trigon. Alright, rolling back out of here. Don't think I have any kind of teleport. I think if I want to move through the map, I have to do it this way. Alright. Go back in here. We're going to go back to sleep. Go into the dream world. Then in the dream world, we're going to try to find the last sprite that we're missing, and then that should take us to the next boss fight. Alright, let's sit. I think she's already at full health, so we don't need to wait on her to heal up. Just go right into nighttime mode. Yeah, I wonder what would happen. It seems like this part's somewhat non-linear, that you can try to get the full moon, because I just went for the full moon Trigon, but there's a new moon Trigon that I could have done instead. Alright, let's check carefully here. Straight down. It might be on this map. I don't know if I check this map closely enough. We'll see. Yeah, well, let's go back up here and see if anything's different. I don't think I ever went this way. There's a small amount of conveyance showing you areas you can exit from. You can kind of see these little particle effects at the exits you can click on. Oh yeah, this is the one I missed. Okay. Yeah. The ducks. Here we go. Let's cast our magics. I'm guessing it's the ducks. Last one was the owls. Not the bunny. See, are there other ducks in here that I'm missing? Gotta click them into certain. You have to learn it via trial and error, essentially. Now, I don't know if I can. I think I scared one of the ducks away. I don't know if I have to respawn it or something. Oh, I see. Yeah, sometimes it's a click thing, and sometimes it's a drag thing. You have to reunite the ducks with each other, I guess. Earlier I had to like drag on the screen to make a rainbow. So it's not always do the little musical puzzle. It's just like unite them all together. There we go. That's the last one. Woke a sylvan sprite from the still waters of a lake where a mother duck was freaking out. I got the peculiar feeling it was maybe just a time of miracles. Alright. So let's get out of Dodge and go try to do this boss fight. Guess we'll just start moving back so we can leave the nighttime realm. This way, over here. Now the last Triforce boss fight was like brutally hard. I died 4 or 5 times, so hopefully we do a little bit better this time. It's not going to look pretty hard watching it, but it's going to be tricky. I do like this whole walk on the water thing. The first time you come here, you're not able to do that, so you just see a little believe button as your hint to try clicking on it. Alright, well, I guess this is what we had to do then. So we're going to summon the Triforce of Power or Wisdom is the next one. Let's climb up here. Might have to do the magic again. Soundtrack, try googling, I think is what it's called, EP. You should be able to find it, I think. Oh, weird. Cool. Oh, I think I want to bring them together, maybe. I need to drag them a little bit differently. Let's try it again. Maybe I need to get them to split sides or something. There we go. Ah, thank you, Dieter. Good looking out. I think we're almost there. I want to keep messing around with this before I leave this map, though. Oh, cool. That's awesome. So I'm moving the water level down. Oh, that's really pretty. Okay. Here we go. Get ready. Have you played this or beaten it before, Dieter? I wasn't sure if Ganymede Native had shared it with you as well. Oh, okay. Indie Game the Movie is a really good documentary on Netflix, by the way. I recommend you check it out if you like game design. Jonathan Blow is really pretentious, and Phil Fish is kind of insufferable, but the Super Meat Boy guys are really great, and it's kind of cool to experience them, the three of them, and what it's like for them to develop a game. Gotcha. Alright, boss fight time. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Apologies in advance if I lose. When I lose. We had 5 hit points before. Unlike Zelda, you don't get hard containers, you lose containers whenever you win a boss fight. The game gets harder. I have a couple mushrooms if I screw up. I think I just need to avoid it the whole time. I don't even really need to use my sword. Oh, that's right. We have to do the Ganondorf thing, right? Where we reflect a ball of energy back and forth at it. It's pretty precise, too. You gotta wait till it's almost right on top of you. It's kind of rhythmic if you press it at the right time with the music. This time, much better than last time. Last time I thought I had to swing the sword way earlier, but you have to kind of swing it right when it's on you. Nice. Okay, making progress. There's 2 of them now. I love the graphics in this part too. Let's dodge again. Dodge the lasers. This is new. Last time that was all we had to do and then we won. Dodge for a little bit. I think. At least I don't remember this part. Yeah. Whoa! Just barely pressed that in time. I gotta do both now. I gotta both dodge and deflect things. Good God. This would be a lot easier if I had an actual mobile device so that I could use both fingers. Yeah. That might be it. We'll see. I really like that song. It's pretty cool, Dieter. I said, like the story of Braid, it's a little pretentious, but it's the gameplay you should be looking at, not the story when it comes to that one. It's that kind of thing here. And we're running a little bit over time, but that'll be the end of this Trigon. Once we collect it here, I'll go ahead and save the game, and then we'll do a sign-off and summarize what's coming up for the rest of the week. Give a bit of a preview for what's coming up next week. Nice. That's Triforce 2 of 3. Glory and First Spite. I feel like a lot of this game, like I said, is an excuse to communicate the soundtrack to you. Alright, let's back out here. Yeah, let's go back to the main menu. I believe it's pretty good at saving your as a mobile game, like it knows that sometimes you just have to back out and you can rejoin it later. I'll confirm that to make 100% sure here in a second, just to make sure that it actually saved my progress before I bump forward. Oh, it is actually Jim Guthrie. That's cool. Yeah, okay, it does save your progress. Perfect. All right, cool, guys. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Hope you had a good day. We played Valkyria Chronicles, Uncharted, Brigandine, and Superbrothers today for our sub-block that was representing for Hapax, Sanguine Haze, and Ganymede Native. Tomorrow, we're playing Mass Effect 3 from noon until 3, and Valkyria Chronicles from 3 until 6. I do have a new 3DS, and I have the Triforce Heroes demo, assuming that it's okay to stream it, which I think it is. I'm going to stream the Triforce Heroes demo tomorrow. Now, I don't necessarily have other people who I know to play it with. I'm not sure what their online matchmaking is like. If you're in chat now and you have a 3DS and you would like to join in on this Triforce Heroes biz tomorrow, let me know. It would start at about 6 o'clock Pacific, so 9 o'clock Eastern. Like I said, shoot me a Twitch message. If you don't already have a beta code, I can send one to you. And I'll probably just be doing that for a good chunk of the evening tomorrow. Saturday morning from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Pacific, we're still working on catching up on some of our old donator games, clearing them out. Right now we've got Silent Hill 2, which I'm not completely enthused for. It's a really good game. Remember, my goal is to play and beat every awesome game ever made, and that includes survival horror games that I'm horrible at. But we're actually pretty close to the end of that game, I think. We've got maybe a couple more sessions left in it. We're just out of the Silent Hill Historical Society and on our way to like the hotel. So that should be good times. Check it out. Next week, just going to give you a preview. This isn't set in stone just yet. Monday, we're going to be changing up the schedule a little. Monday is my wife Andrea's birthday. So I will not be streaming during the normal hours. Instead, when she feels like it, when and if she feels like it, we'll stream Dragon Age Inquisition, which you may have seen her and I on stream a couple times. We trade the controller. You know, she completely ignores dragons that are on the screen trying to kill her. It's fun time. So look forward to that next week, Monday. Next week, Tuesday, continues our focus on the Legend of Zelda series. We're doing the last few dungeons of Twilight Princess. I don't think we're going to beat Twilight Princess next Tuesday, but we're going to get pretty close. And then the following week, we'll beat Twilight Princess and sub in for Wind Waker HD and the Wii U. Next week, Wednesday, is going to be some more Mario Maker and Smash 3DS with some Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, and most excellent game I think you would all enjoy. Next week, Thursday, will be a mix of Mass Effect 3, Valkyria Chronicles, and a sub-block. And then next week, Friday, is the actual formal release of Triforce Heroes, where, assuming we can get everyone's schedules to line up, I intend to do a pretty significant launch day playthrough of that. Silent Hill, right? I love Silent Hill. They're such good games, but man, they freak me out really, really bad. Especially Silent Hill 2. It's just a deep kind of fear, psychological fear. Let's go ahead and give somebody a small boost. Let me take a look on Twitch to see who's streaming. I did say today that I was going to change my strategy for rating at the end of a stream to host somebody who's playing the same game that I'm playing, but no one's playing Superbrothers at the moment. So other options, we did Phalix yesterday. We did RTLO Zelda the other day. Why don't we go with Overboard Gaming again? Let's see, what are they? They're playing Undertale, which is the Earthbound-like game that was just recently released. I think Indigo Flames is in here talking about that if you wanted to check them out. They're cool dudes. They're partnered streamers, 2 co-hosts. They're on the Twitch subreddit quite a bit. We've had some good back and forth. Check them out. Here's their URL. Pop in, say hello. If you haven't already, throw them a follow. Other than that, everybody, have a good night, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.